we go. The wonderful, oh, hang on, I just got an email. The wonderful microphone is on. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, Sue, you hear me? I just got an email from you, and I'm not sure what it said. Just reading. Okay, blah 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 blah. All right. Okay, interesting. And all right, I'll have to figure that out. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all here. It is March the 31st already. Wow, on a Friday. And yeah, the picture that I was sent being up there on the summit, you must have been wearing anti-gravity boots because it was upside down. Love to hear your voice again, Dr. Fox 2000. All right, Yvonne. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy that. And hopefully it'll be interesting today with what was going on. I don't know. We'll see. And welcome to you and everyone else in here. So all good. Yeah, it's kind of an okay day here. And Billy Bob Joe, welcome. And sorry that you got thunder happening. Hopefully everything will be okay there. Anyway, first person in today is Chicky. So Chicky gets the cookies again. I don't know how Chicky did that. She got that key off of Sophie and has been hitting the door before I even post the stream. So I have no idea what the heck she's doing. Anyway, welcome to all of you. First thing we got to do is say hi to our wonderful moderators. We have Arizona Snowman and Piggy, who did go for her MRI today and may not be here. She might be on meds and sleeping, which is okay. We don't mind that. Hopefully she is okay. Not as sore as last time, I guess. But still doing her thing. So also have Bob C&D Boy here, as well as Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields Texas, plus some others may pop in now and again. So welcome to the wonderful moderators. You guys do an awesome job, so thanks for being here. And let's get at saying hello to everyone. Not too many people in. Friday nights are usually a little easier, a little bit less as far as the amount of people we have in. So we will say hello to everyone. And we'll start out by saying hi to Sarah Miles and Sophie and Mars 2028 and Chicky, who got the cookies. Billy Bob Joe, of course, who's hiding in the, hiding under the table now. He was in the Lurkers Lounge. You'll find him in the Lurkers Lounge under the table. Big storm in Tornado Alley today. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there yet. We'll see how things progress. King Colin Deadman also here. Welcome, Colin. And of course, Yvonne Kunkel sneaking in on her coffee break. And good to have you on board, even if it's just for a little bit there, Yvonne. And also welcome to Kevin Haynes. And who else we got? Scrolling up here trying to find some other names. Chatty bunch, though. That is all good. We got Connie is here as well, who tried to guess that secret volcano already. And I know I've made it tough today for you guys. I'm not going to put up with somebody guessing it right away. Oh, so, and no, it's not Bob and it's not Ragnar. That's your hints today so far. And I'm smirking. Welcome, aloha, Don Arnold from The Rock as well. Good to have you on board, Don. And let's see, who else we got in the house? We got Connie Tyree, of course, yes. Dan is here. And let's see, who else we got? Still going up. James Ouellette, welcome back. And Philomena is here. Good to have you back, Philomena. And let's see, who else we got? Kevin Williams also on board. Lizoid is here with his working fridge, and I think the reason he couldn't get in is his fridge was in the way. Either that or Chicky just happened to be in here real quick because of some super speedy internet or something. I have no idea. Also tornadoes in Illinois and Iowa. Uh-oh. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. I hope that those don't cause too much damage or cause people to end up being destated. Flying cows. Yeah, oh no. Yeah, those are horrific. Watch out for. It's always nasty when you have a 2,000-pound cow flying at you. Yeah, it's not that good. That's like having a car coming at you. But the only difference is the car is going beep beep or honk honk, and the cow is going moo moo. It's raining cats and lizards by me now, Doc. Welcome, Tom and Pepper. Cats and lizards. Wow. Well, at least, Tom, with the cats and the lizards, the cats will take care of the lizards real quick. So that should be okay. And welcome. And Piggy is here. Welcome, Piggy. Glad to have you on board. And I hope you're doing okay, and let's see. We'll do our usual greeting here. There we go, and we'll see what we can do for getting you your right tools here for doing your job. Sorry, I'm typing. We'll do that. There. All right, we'll get those out there for Piggy. That she won't hurt anyone. And yeah, I was typing. I hope everyone heard that. Yeah. Let's see, who else is in here? Who is this? Cornwall Weather and Surf Live. Good evening, and good evening to you. Welcome. And anyway, let's get at things. Yep, zooms around gathering crayons. Excellent, Piggy. And Cornwall Weather and Surf Live. Don't think we've had you in here before, but welcome anyway. Now getting hail. The lizards and the cats won't like that. Boy, that's going to be a tough. Stay safe, Tom. That's all I gotta say. Hopefully it won't start raining cows. That's when trouble really starts. Let's see what else we got going on. Well, let's. I kind of mentioned already. I'm on my YouTube channel. Storm Chaser. 1211. Oh, that guy. I heard of him before. Storm Chaser 1211. Uh-huh. Okay, we heard of you before. All right, and now we know who you are. All right, you're safe. You can stay. You're not going to get punted out or bitten or anything like that. Storm Chaser 1211. And that piggy was already getting her snout polished up there. Yeah, it's okay. And we Piggy, calm down. It's okay. It's Storm Chaser 1211. Stands snout down. Yeah, it's. She was looking at you sideways there, Storm Chaser. Oh. Anyway, awesome. So, yeah, I haven't been to your channel there, but let's just pop it open here and see something. Hey, how come you only got 14 subscribers? Come on, man, that's no good. We gotta have more than that. You gotta get more subscribers. Here, let's do this for you, Storm Chaser. Let's do you a favor, and we'll do this. Okay, anyone who hasn't subscribed to Storm Chaser's channel, there it is. And I'm gonna pin it on top there. He's only got 14 subscribers. He's got 10 videos, but only 14 subscribers. He needs like 50 subscribers. Everybody go subscribe to him. I know he's got 15 now because I just did. So there you go. All right, we'll fix that up. And we'll get a few more for you, hopefully. And you can go chase some more storms and get some more cool videos up there. And Max says he subscribed. Okay, cool. And yeah, that's all good. Gentlemen, thank you, Doc. All right, Sue just did as well. So yeah, your numbers are going to go up. Storm Chaser, you realize it's $20 a subscriber, right? Oh, and never mind. I'm kidding. It's all good. I have to close my window a little bit. It's actually a little cool as the sun moved around a bit. So live on Lava Fountain, yeah. Yeah, it's wonderful. So hopefully you'll get a few extras out of the deal, and that number will go up. Hey, I see it's already at 25. How'd that happen? Isn't that neat? That worked pretty quick. I bet you didn't get that many that quickly ever. It's raining there, Yvonne. How come it's raining there? It's raining and kittens and lizards at Tom's place. So kind of rough that way. Storm, you are in UK based? Okay, cool. It's warm here. Yeah, Piggy is bragging again. All good. Anyway, yeah, let me know where you get to. I'll send you a stick of Cornwall rock, Doc. Okay. Candy, huh? Phone's getting wet. I'm on my break. Uh-oh. Yvonne, don't get the phone wet. You're gonna have to get a new one. Maybe, yeah, get it wet. Get a new one. And did you get a new laptop yet? Anyway, that should be all right. Let's put the brakes on that lava flow, and we'll save some of that canned lava for later, and actually go over to Iceland, and we'll take a look there and see what we've got going on. I know there isn't much going on in our wonderful volcano world. Unfortunately, I blame it on the lava workers, but hey, it is what it is. Let's Irish Monk just said on our way home. Okay, that's awesome, Irish Monk. I'm going to get rid of that banner, and then we'll go over here. All right, that is a wonderful. Iceland will update it before Etna. Oh, okay, yeah, let me know what's happening. Actually, I looked at the charts today, Yvonne, and it looks like Etna is starting to simmer back down again, which is kind of not what I want to see. Anyway, Iceland wasn't all that happy today. They had some horrible weather as well. It was raining, I think it was raining icicles or something there. This is what about 9 hours ago looked like. And even earlier than that, we had seen some rain there. So all kinds of rain. At least it's not snowing, which is really good. But that is the capital city of Reykjavik, and that is what it looks like earlier, about 6-7 hours ago there. And definitely some rain in the area, and all good. So let's go and put that one back on live. That's what it is right now. Doesn't look like there's rain, but still looks kind of hazy and foggy. And I will make that small. Go to the next camera. This one, of course, is on the Perlin Center as well. The other one is too. And let's go back about 10 hours so we can see what it looked like then. And there it is, the regional airport. This one is to the, I guess it would be to the southwestish kind of thing, or south a little bit from the other one. And you can see the regional airport there, and of course the lawns of the Perlin Center. And of course we were in the parking lot on the other side when I was there, so we didn't go over here. But that's okay, and that looks pretty awesome. Like I say, regional airport, and all good. Blame the meds. What happened to the meds? LOL, was ahead one cherub. Oh boy, Piggy. Hope you're okay. Anyway, that's what it looked like there. Let's put that back on live. Gnarly starting to settle down. Why are they bugging Gnarly? Isn't it Nagy that's needing the replacement? Oh, she accidentally blocked you. Oh, Sarah. Sarah, what did you do, Sarah? I'm kidding. Yeah, it happens. Piggy is blaming the meds, so hopefully everything will work out there. And no, I hid a message. Oh, okay. Well, if it's just a message, it's okay. Not that bad. Tom is sending me pictures of a rain. Oh my God, it's raining there. Oh dear. Holy mackerel, that's beyond a little bit of rain, Tom. Let me see if I can show that real quick, since we're doing weird things here today. Yeah, just for a second, I'm gonna bring up the image Tom just sent me. Hopefully it saved it in the right place. If we can find it. Oh, we're already in the wrong folder. Let's see if we can locate it real quick here. Where is it? Oh, there. Yeah, so if it's raining, we see it raining in Iceland, but let's see if we can make that a little bit bigger. There. That's Tom's place right now. Yeah, that sidewalk looks like a river, and so does the road. So Storm Chaser 1211, you better get over there and chase that storm away. Okay, going back to the office and on work. Have a great day and night, everyone. See you all tomorrow. Thanks, Yvonne, and let us know if Etna's doing anything, and that would be nice. And yep, if it's raining like this and there, I can understand. All cool. Need a few sponges, Doc. Yep. Tom does anyway. I'm okay. I got sunshine, clear skies here in Edmonton, and I'll leave that alone. Anyway, this is from the Reykjanes Peninsula. We can see some of that rain. Let's see if we can get a little better picture without a raindrop on the... well, it ain't gonna happen. We see it steaming from... oh, and we got more raindrops right in the same spot. What the heck is going on? Come on, don't do that. Anyway, I'm trying to get it off of that point, and it's not working. Maybe earlier. There we go. All right, you can see how much that vent is steaming, the steam geyser. The other one over here, not so much from this little one down here anymore, but that is over on by the power plant, and you can see how bad that rain is happening. Very little snow left. Most of it is being washed away by the rain, but hey, need windshield wipers on the camera. You got it. Yeah, that'll work. Excellent idea. And you can get those, by the way. That's all good. Dark here, and it's dark, Yvonne. She's doing the afternoon shift. Anyway, that's what we've got happening there. Can't see a heck of a lot, and then later on it looked like this. So, not good. If you wanted to go out sightseeing, you won't see too much. Anyway, we'll put that back on live, and you can see the two towers there over by Grindavik, and the lights of Grindavik, and the power plant, of course. No real glow in the background here from Reykjavik, unfortunately. But that is the way it is. We do see a little glow off on the left-hand side here from, I do believe that might be from the airport area. And other than that, that's pretty scary looking. We'll make that smaller, go over to the other one, and this one, of course, is a Katla, and Katla didn't do us any favors today. And well, Katla is okay. The weather is what didn't do us any favors, as you can see, and it was raining there too. And it was even worse when if we only sit at the 10-hour mark. That was 11.5 hours ago. This is 10 hours ago. That's what they were seeing. And it really didn't get much better there at all. And this is about 5 hours and 20 minutes ago. Love these sightseers. I don't know what the heck they're looking at. Clouds, maybe? But I hope they're enjoying themselves. So that's pretty awesome. Anyway, normally we do see Katla in the background there, and our big ice hill, but not today. So that is it, and we'll make that one small. Let's pop over and take a look at the harmonic tremor charts for our wonderful Fragedalfjall first. I did refresh. I did see it going upward. Let's refresh it again, see what it was doing. Yeah, it went up, and we're seeing a drop again. So our magmatic and seismic are both heading back down quite hard. And it looks like we had a bunch of little movement underneath there somewhere, as far as our tectonic one is indicating here. And we didn't see that many little quakes or anything. So don't be scared. Give the a thumb a bopperoni. A bopperoni. Is that related to a pepperoni? Anyway, got something in my eye. Oh wait, that's my finger. All right, never mind. I'll get it out of there. I can see again. Yeah. So that's kind of what we were seeing there. I was going to go look and see if they fixed the Askia one. And I don't think they did, but we'll have a peek anyway. Oh, they did. They did fix it, kind of, just now, or just a couple of hours ago. Really not anything to be able to talk about there, though. Doesn't look like any major movement or anything. Let's go back down to our Fragedalfjall. Well, we'll leave that one be. Let's go to... maybe we'll do Grimsey first. And Grimsey, of course, being our most northern point there in Iceland, the little island way up north. And we see the magmatic did go back down and kind of tried to pick up again. Seismic is down, and tectonic action is down again. We do see one fairly large spike in there, so something did pop there. Don't know what. Let's take a look at the Grindavik one. Grindavik kind of reflects what was going on there at Fagradalsfjall, except for in the middle here. Looks like they had a little bit more movement of something, the plate moving, or I have no idea why that would look that much different. Let's take a look at the one from Krusavik. Grindavik, of course, is on the southwest side of Fagradalsfjall. Krusavik is on the northeast, and Krusavik is right there, and it shows the same magmatic and seismic stuff, but we're not seeing that same disturbance of what we've seen there at Grindavik in that chart. So that is interesting and all cool. Let's leave our charts be. I'm going to slide that back up to Fagradalsfjall so I know where it is, and I can keep a quick eye on it when I need to. And right around there, just yeah, close enough. That'll work. And let's go over and take a look how many earthquakes we had for today. And of course, it shows 46 of them. So let's have a look and see what we've got. First off, I notice we don't have anything way out in the water. We do have these two that are fairly close to the Reykjanes Peninsula. 1727, we had a 1.3, 6.3 kilometers down, and a 1.6, 6 kilometers down from 1724. And so that is what we've got there. And here is what caused that weird little stuff on the Grindavik chart. There's a Grindavik, of course, and there's the Blue Lagoon over there and the power plant. And we've got 5 little quakes in the area, and nothing major, but they are there. So 7:19 a.m., a 0.15, 3.6 clicks down for him. 1.1 from 135 meters down, 7:25 a.m. And a new one here, just about on the highway, a 0.55, and that was 4.2 kilometers down, 10:03 was the time on it. 7:19 a.m., a 0.34, 5.2 clicks down. And 7:21, we had a 0.22 in magnitude, 5.5 kilometers down. Interesting, and kind of makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on there. Let's see, what else we got? Right there, 4:47 a.m., a 0.76, 11 kilometers down, and that is within our Fagradalsfjall area. And that is on the eastern side of it, though, but that is still nice to see. There's a Storihruger, and this would be still on the higher land there of Storihruger, but it is still fairly far down depth-wise. This, of course, is Ragnar and the Siggy Fisher right in there. So interesting to see that. Here's Krusavik over there. They did have a 0.44, 3.8 kilometers down, 5:29 a.m. for that guy. And then we see a bunch of scattered stuff here. 12:42, we had a 0.38, 8.5 kilometers down, and then a 0.5, 2.5 kilometers down at 8:59. 0.37, 5.1 kilometers down from 6:27 a.m. 0.41, 6 kilometers down from 4:14 a.m. 0.2, 6.1 kilometers down from 5:32 a.m. Then we get a little stack of 3 or 4, 3 of them over here, way up in the north, and this one is a 0.4, 5.2 kilometers down, 6:18 a.m., a 0.9, 4.9 kilometers down from 2057, and a 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down from 5:53 this morning. And let's zoom back out, take a look at the other ones. This is Hecla over here, and right close to the ridge, we do see this 0.64, 7.7 kilometers down at 10:44 was the time on it. A 0.35, 9.6 kilometers down at 13:25 this afternoon. 2 over here at Katla, and nothing over here at Eyjafjallajökull. I said that just to practice. Eyjafjallajökull. Anyway, at Katla, we see a 1.1. It's 1.1 kilometers down from 1805. And then we see a 2.46, 135 meters down from 1520. Thank you, Piggy, for the 3-minute warning. That is likely ice movement for sure, being that far up and all that rain they're getting. So that is likely what we've got. Here's one up in the Hofsjökull area, and that is at 10:42. For time-wise, a 1.69, 7.5 kilometers down. And this one close to Bardabunga, that is a 2 from a 2:52 a.m. A 1.4 and 1.1 kilometers down. And then we've got 2 sitting here in Askja, a small 0.3, 2.5 kilometers down, 17:21 is the time on that. And then this newest one, 3.3 kilometers down for this 1.1 from 23:21. There we go. And getting over here, Herdebreit is right there, and we do have a bunch of small ones around it. 0.25, 5.3 kilometers down, 10:42. And then we've got a 0.4, 5.9 clicks down from 5:07. A 0.3, 3 kilometers down from 10:55. And a 0.32, 4.3 kilometers down from 5:34. On the north side, we do have 2 more, a 0.55, 7 kilometers down from 2:36, and this one here from 1922, a 0.5, 7.2 kilometers down for that guy. Let's move up and see what else we got. We'll get these in before the break here. 0.43, 4 kilometers or 4.1 kilometers down from 11:49. And the other one there is a 0.5, 6.7 kilometers down, 11:48 for that guy. And let's start over here. 0.53, 6.9 kilometers down, 2:04 a.m. 0.35, 7 kilometers down, 8:12. 1.4 in magnitude, 9 kilometers down from 23:16, fairly recent. We got 2 stacked here, 0.51, 4.8 kilometers down from 12:24, and a 0.79, 5.8 kilometers down from 12:17. And getting up here, we've got 1.4 from 1809, 11.2 kilometers down. This is Grimsey, by the way. And this is a 1.3, 5.3 kilometers down from 1:56 a.m. A 0.92 and 2.7 kilometers down, 4:20 a.m. 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down, 10:53. And the last one, 2.35, 10.6 kilometers down from 8:30 this morning. That's it. Oh, hang on, we got one more before Papa gets me. From 1809, 2.1, 5.1 kilometers down. That's it for quakes. And I got to take a break, otherwise I'm going to get attacked. Don't go away, you guys. That's our earthquakes for Iceland, and we'll put you back on some lovely lava. And I am going to take a little bit of a break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And Thistle and Lena and Fluffy, oh no, they're all coming. I'm taking that break. Don't go away, you guys. hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet, please. And also, please consider subscribing if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, peeking in. And of course, we've got that secret volcano to look after. Don't go away, more to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this is VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, Piggy, for that wonderful £2 super chat. Appreciate that. And it says, thank you, DrFox2000, for all you do. We love you. That's awesome. And thank you for the welcome back. We are receiving you. Awesome. And thanks Mars and Sue and Kevin and OneFish26 and Mona Alfano. Also welcome. And yep, good news. Perfectibility 999. That is awesome on your mom. Okay. Anyway, let's park our lava before that can runs dry. I'm going to stop that. And we'll carry on here, and let's see a quick peek over at the Azores, see what's going on there. And by the way, I did Irish Monk, I did get your email. We will show that with the bacon seeds, okay? And that'll be all cool. And I also got your 2 emails there, Piggy, so all good. And I just didn't have time to process anything, so it is what it is. Quick peek there, of course, is our wonderful Azores, and that is the why is that not there? That looks better. That's the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, and there's one of the little towns. You can see their sidewalk or streets are all lit up. They got these neat lights along the sides of the roads. I think it's pretty awesome to see that. Anyway, the harbor there, we do see the lights of Pico Island across the strait, and that's about 18 kilometers across there. But we're not going to worry about that so much. We'll carry on to the next shot. This is the little cove we always look at to see how rough the ocean is. I do see some white water there, but it's not super heavy. It wasn't that great of weather there either today. They did have some rain out there, so we do see those waves splashing in a little bit. Make sure you got a bigger boat if you're going out there. And awesome. Let's well, I was going to say let's look at the quakes on São Jorge, but there are none. The 26th was the last quake there. But we do have some other quakes in the area, and I did kind of have a peek here and refreshed the map. Looks like Terceira had a couple of quakes, and this, of course, if we zoom in a little bit, there's São Jorge, there's Pico Island, Fayal Island, and then of course Terceira, where the other volcano is. And these were actually not right on the island, they were just off. We do have 19 hours ago 2.4 in magnitude, came in 2 kilometers down at 4:36 a.m. their time. The other one is 2.0 from about 19 hours ago, same time frame. 4:41 was the time on that one, so that's pretty cool. There's the Terceira volcano, so that is all cool. And that is, let's zoom out a little bit more, find that other quake, San Miguel down there on the island, and then of course down here in this old caldera of some sort, 2.5 in magnitude surface quake from 3:26 a.m. and that is what we've got. That's their time, of course. And if we zoom out like this, you can see where we are, and that gives you a pretty good idea of what we're looking at and where the Azores are. Some people are not quite familiar with that. Canary Islands are down here, and of course this is Portugal and Spain and France and Holland, and we have England and Wales and Ireland, and Irish Monk over there waving at us from that side of the big rock there, if you want to call it that. And then, of course, Sue over here in Nova Scotia waving back on the other side. So, pretty cool. And, of course, Iceland is up here. And there's the Jan Mayen Islands. And, of course, the quake that they had up there that I'm assuming is what's responsible for all that off-gassing was somewhere around this area. And when we look at that area, that is of course the mid-Atlantic ridge, and it looks pretty broken up there, so it's possible that we had some undersea or underwater bubbling off of some gas, and maybe even a submarine style eruption of some sort underneath there. We'll see what happens though with that in the future, and when I refer to that, of course I'm looking at this area here on the map. There you can see our wonderful Jan Mayen Island, and that plume went all the way over to Norway. So something in here popped, and that created that. Very interesting. And yeah, Mars 2028 is getting the submarine out, going to go check and see what's happening underneath there. Anyway, if we go to the earthquake map, the earthquake, of course, did report, where is that? Did report a quake right in here. So that's kind of in that same whole area, and that is kind of interesting. We'll see what transpires out of that. I paid the big fella at the door. He said, I'm too drunk. Were you trying to bring those wild pigs in there with you? That might be why he said you're too drunk, Irish monk. Oh boy, oh boy. Anyway, I hope that's okay. What's this thing? 13 minutes ago, North Macedonia, a quake. North Macedonia. Piggy had a quake though out by her place too. That was this one here, 4.8 in the Sea of Crete. And that was a pretty big, they called it, well, they initially had it as a 5.1, but they reduced it to a 4.8. Just to show that. And then we have this one, a 3.0 over there as well. So I don't know if Piggy felt that one. That would have been a little bit later, I think. Anyway, let's get back over to what we were doing. And of course, that was on this map. And I'm going to put my stuff back to where it belongs here. Otherwise, I'm going to get myself all in trouble. And Sebastian, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's see, moving on, next place we will go, of course, is over to Popocatépetl, and that's been busy, but not really doing enough to get me excited. The clouds, of course, in the way don't help any, but it's simmered down a little bit from what we were seeing earlier in the week, and I'm just trying to get to a spot here where we actually did have a plume come up, and that would have been right around here. You can see that's 1247, or sorry, 1147. Still quite active that way, so haven't, like I scanned during the night, I didn't really see anything really major coming out, so it is what it is. I paid at the door. Oh wow, Irish monk, that's very kind of you. Irish monk, you did say you paid at the door for the big fella. Okay. Did you pay for those pigs as well? That's awesome. Thank you very kindly, Irish monk. Do appreciate that wonderful super chat of 1798. That must have been a good year. Anyway, Popocatépetl had a couple more of those little plumes. 10:36, we see one kind of popping up, and didn't see any lava or anything like that popping out. And I've been keeping a pretty good eye on this thing, trying to see if we do get some lava. And unfortunately, it just hadn't been producing anything, throwing out any material that would have been really nice to see. Going back a little further, 6:54 I had written down here. Yeah, there it is. Plume coming out at that point was fairly heavy, and of course last night and during the night, you see the way the gas cloud is heading just about towards the camera. Well, it did exactly that yesterday, so it was very, very hard to see anything during the night. And here a little bit earlier we had this, and I thought this was kind of a nice looking. Let me go back just a little bit more on that and see the start of that. This is at 6:30, just after the sun came up. Very nice looking stuff. Kevin Haynes, awesome. I gifted a 5-pack of memberships there. Kevin, thank you very kindly. Kevin Haynes, just writing that down as well, and gifted a 5-pack of memberships, and we'll see if those get grabbed up right away, and just advancing that so we can see what we've got there. And that was actually a nice color in the morning with the sunlight hitting it, and as it was coming up. So they're not, you got experimental pigs there at Mars. Pig-powered starship on liquid methane. 5-minute warning, thank you, Piggy. Methane? You're producing methane? Oh, wow. There we can see that larger plume from the gases that were coming out. And I thought that looked kind of nice this morning, so a pretty awesome shot. And we'll let that play through a little bit there for a second or two. And methane, huh? Okay, that is interesting. Yeah, that does look nice. I do agree. It's very scenic. Unfortunately, it's just about heading towards the camera there, so it's a little tougher to see everything very clearly, but still pretty awesome to see that. And really unique the way the cloud formation is in here, and the way everything is getting pulled and drawn upward. Very cool. Well, actually it's very hot, that's why it's doing what it's doing. So looked nice though. I think that looked really cool. Let's see what else we got. Earlier than that, we didn't have too much. We get right back into the midnight, well, not midnight stuff, 5:35 a.m. They're not putting us back the extra 3 hours anymore, so kind of a downer that way, but hey, it looks pretty cool. Philomena is back. Welcome back, Philomena. Anyway, let's pop over to our next one, and that, of course, is, yeah, that's a huge UFO right over top of Fuego. Oh, wait, that's not a UFO. That's the sun. Anyway, sun above Fuego, so that means we got to be looking west. This is definitely a shot out to the west, and that is pretty awesome. We do see Fuego there in Guatemala doing a little bit of a puff right now, so very cool. And Irish Monk Witch cards, playing cards, birthday cards, or other types of cards. What? Somebody's playing cards? Hang on, Sue, I got the monkus and me are busy seeing who controls the cards. Oh, those cards. Yes. Yeah, that's a different story. Don't even want to get into that. Anyway, there we go. Nice and fluffy clouds, and of course it just finished off gassing. This was slightly earlier, 1725 or 1721, pardon me, and you can see it giving another little bit of a plume. Earlier in the day, though, it was fairly clear, and you could see it doing its thing. This is another one from 10:54 a.m. Pretty awesome looking shot, not zoomed in or anything, but still very nice to see the activity, and it continues at Fuego, regardless of clouds, no clouds, rain, sunshine. It just keeps on going. And here's another one from earlier at 8:06 a.m. And then we had, I think there's a bunch more that we had earlier here as well. And this one was 6:55 or so. And let's see if we can find a few more here. Just before or right at sunrise. Go back as far as we can anyway. This one 6:15 a.m. and then yeah, the sun had just gotten up there at this one here. That's our morning 6:03 a.m. Their time. So you can see the pluming coming up, and of course you can see the camera shaking, and it's quite windy up there. That camera, of course, being mounted somewhere around 10,000 feet up on the other mountain, it makes it a little bit more difficult to keep it still when you have horrendous winds up at that elevation. Anyway, looks pretty cool, and we'll leave that be. We're going to put that guy back onto the funny looking UFO right across there with the two beams coming down. Of course, and that is our sun. And this one here is Messiah volcano, and that is in Central America, in Nicaragua, and that was earlier today. And this is now, no picture. Isn't that nice? Messiah disappoints me again. I don't know why they don't have any pictures. Maybe they run out of film or something. I have no idea. Happens every time I try to refresh that. Okay, it's time for a break, you guys. So I'm going to put you back over on the lovely lava from Siggy Fisher. And we'll leave that on here for the duration of the break. I'm going to actually see if I can just back that up just a tad bit so we have a little bit more there. All right, I wish to announce that I finished my book today. It has taken 7 years. Off to the editor. I expect I expect to earn a fraction of a zero over the next 20 years. Well, a fraction of a zero is that is interesting. How much did you have to pay the editor? Is the question. But anyway, sounds awesome. Hopefully you will have a decent title for your Barda Bear book. I would love to hear about it and maybe even purchase a copy. But you know, at least help with the financing there. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I am going to go for a break. We will have bacon seeds when we come back, and then we'll even load up some wild bacon seeds that were crossing the road and that were presently picked up by Irish monk and put in the back of the car and taken home. So we'll see what happens. And those ones are sitting in the Lurkers Lounge now, enjoying some lava cookies. On that friendly note, I will be back. Keep smiling, everyone. Don't go away. Hit that like button if you haven't hit it as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel that we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And the microphone is back on, and I'm trying to type in the name of that song. Hang on, if I spelt it correctly there. It's in the YouTube library. It's called Love Aside, and it's Patrick, and I spelt it wrong. Something like this. So you should be able to find that. Bill, who was looking for that song, hopefully you'll be able to find it. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. Thank you for the welcome backs, and a good night to Piggy. Sleep well, lovely dreams, and thank you kindly for your wonderful super chat, and of course the bacon seeds and everything else. So let us get on to our bacon seeds, and we will show them. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Mars 2028 and Sue and Kevin and Sarah having a microphone on. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart, who I still didn't get a recording from yet. We got to do that. And yep, Barda Bear, and that is going to be a good book, I think. If Barda Bear is the wonderful name of the book. Let's go over to the bacon seeds, though, and we'll see. Maybe we can load Barda Bear afterwards. Of course, this is our last one from yesterday. Is that the way she sounds? Shout now. Yeah. I have no idea, Irish Monk, if she is shouting, and that will be interesting. But Lizoid, one day she's going to actually send us a recording, and that'll be cool. LOL, Doc, she does not sound like that. Are you sure? Are you really sure, Bob? Yeah, I'm waiting for the recording to get sent here. Anyway, bacon seeds. Let's deal with those. All right. Of course, a wonderful Piggy sent those in, and this was the last one from yesterday. And there she is sending more for today's stream. Never ever wake up beside Sharon. Oh, first bacon seed. And you gotta love it. And that one is smiling and wearing a tutu and some flowers, and that is pretty awesome. Next one is this a wonderful bacon seed, and I think we might have seen him before, but that's okay. He's still a nice looking little bacon seed, and doing his thing. Yep, spots. I see spots. Yeah. Hang on. I just cleaned my glasses too. I think we might have even seen him before, but that's okay. We'll take another look, and he looks like he's enjoying his day. Kind of busy looking down to the ground. Next one is this guy. I don't think we've seen him before. He too seems to have spots. And I think he's trying to sing. Yep, another one. This one looks like he's got some brown to him, brown spots rather than black ones. Pretty awesome, and I like that guy. Next, Piggy Opera. Yeah, I've never heard Piggy Opera. Here's our next guy, and He's got his ears all open. He's listening to what is being told to him, saying that you are a nice looking pig. That is awesome. And let's get to the Dumbo ears. Yeah, he can fly. Next one is a whole pack of pigs. I don't know how many's there, but I count at least what do we got? 3, 6, 7 of them, and they got all kinds of stripes and things on them. Yeah, piggy pile up, and that is awesome. Next bacon seed is somebody playing soccer. and I don't know if those guys are real. They look a little funny to me. Soccer players, and that is pretty cool. Layla, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And next bacon seed is these guys. These are definitely real, and they too are playing, but they're playing indoor soccer. And I guess this is the huddle or scrimmage or something. And that looks like they're squeezing out the one with the blue there. The Reds obviously ganging up on the blue guy. So pretty cool. And let's continue on here. And this one is hogging the ball. Get it? He's hogging the ball. Oh, bad pun. Bad pun. All right. Yeah, he's maybe he's the goalie. He's about to give it a good kick. Anyway, let's keep going. We got one more bacon seed, so there we go. And this one is definitely hogging the ball too. He's more like he's destroying it or molesting it or doing something to it. And yep, and that is our bacon seeds for today, you guys. And I just threw, I thought I'd throw that little one in there. Now, we do have the Irish monk bacon seeds that we wanted to throw in here too. And without further ado, we'll get those on the screen as well. And make sure that you get to see them as long as I saved them to the right file. And hang on, am I in the right folder? Apparently oh, yep, I got them right there. And there we go. We'll show those. And these are wild. Apparently they are over in the Lurkers Lounge right now. And I would be very careful with them. The last words on my book were we stopped for the Lorglen, and Ray told them that he was on Astia to find the bear. We were not arrested after a short conversation. Pig competition. Yep. And these are pretty awesome looking wild ones. And for those who are not familiar with Barter Bear and the good book that Irish monk wrote, we will show you Barter Bear if we can find him here. I know I've got it somewhere. Might have to go up one folder though, and it could be in the other one. Where is a Barter Bear? And yeah, there we go. There's a Barter Bear for those people who need to see. That's the official Barter Bear there, and there's some wild pigs. Anyway, that's our pigs and our wonderful Barter Bear, and it needs a hug. Yeah, it definitely needs a hug, and that is awesome. Anyway, that is our bacon seeds. Hang on, was there another photo I wanted to show here? Thistle. Yeah, I did have the piggy's last little shot of Thistle here as well that she wanted to share with everyone. And let's just show that. It's tough for a piggy to get sleep at times, and that's why they're hogging the bed. Instead of her hogging her bed, we've got Lena and Thistle, and I think that is Cost, the cat. So That's what we've got for our bacon seeds and a thistle pitcher and everything else for today. We'll get rid of some of them real quick, and we'll carry on. And of course, that is a cute ball player there. Gotta love it. All right, back to volcano business. And we did have Piggy is very, 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 very old. Oh, okay. Doggy looks, doggies took over. They did. Anyway, we do have another video for you. And for those good people who are here, I'm going to show you this video. And the reason I want to show this one is I'm going to go to the volcano map, or sorry, the earthquake map, and kind of show you. There's Puerto Rico. And, you know, we always have this swarm down here of earthquakes. And I've always wondered about it and why it's there. And if you look at this feature here, this feature has a big fault going across it here. And that is, of course, in the Caribbean, and you can see where it is. And that gives you a pretty good idea of where that is and that swarm. So we're going to watch that video, and the audio is a little bit low on it, so I'm going to crank up my speakers here, and we will show you that video. I'm going to turn my microphone off so we don't get any feedback or interference. And let me find it though. I gotta figure out where the heck it went. There it is. Here it comes. So, oh, by the way, if you wanted to watch that later, I will pop that link in there. And there you go. There's the link. And here comes the video. And I will be quiet for 7 minutes and 17 seconds.
Puerto Rico, in the Northeast Caribbean Sea, is home to over 3 million people, with an additional 1,500 people living on the nearby Virgin Islands. In the first 3 weeks of January 2020, Puerto Rico was rattled by almost 500 earthquakes greater than magnitude 3. Before addressing that sequence, let's look at the broader tectonic setting in earthquake history. The Caribbean plate moves east at about 2 centimeters per year with respect to the North American plate. The convergent plate boundary is curved, so that oceanic lithosphere of the North American plate enters the Puerto Rico Trench at an oblique angle. North of Hispaniola, oblique collision of the Bahama platform produces additional trench parallel forces. The result is a zone of distributed deformation within the Caribbean plate broken into microplates, including the Puerto Rico Virgin Islands microplate between the Lesser Antilles and Hispaniola. Examining over 1,800 recent earthquakes with magnitudes greater than 4 shows the depth of the deepest earthquakes increasing with distance from the Puerto Rico Trench. This map of depth to the subducting plate shows the oceanic lithosphere has reached about 100 kilometers depth beneath northern Puerto Rico, which lies over 160 kilometers from the trench. The distance from the trench to Puerto Rico and the depth to the subducting plate beneath it both contribute to seismic waves losing amplitude and thus shaking potential as they travel from the megathrust to Puerto Rico. The most recent megathrust earthquake occurred beneath Mona Canyon in 1943 with a magnitude 7.7 earthquake. The rupture started at 35 kilometers depth and moved upward toward the trench, but stopped at 25 kilometers depth, so no tsunami was produced. Ground shaking in northwest Puerto Rico was strong, but damage was minimal. This is the largest, well-documented earthquake on this sector of the subduction zone plate boundary in the 500-year written record. It would be foolish, however, to assume it is the largest earthquake possible, as great magnitude 8 and 9 subduction zone earthquakes often have recurrence intervals of over 1,000 years. Returning to the cross-section, we see the capping layers of the limestone carbonate platform of Puerto Rico dip towards the trench. Let's go back 3 million years, when this shallow marine coral growth was originally flat, to examine the evolution of the subduction zone. At around this time, subduction became steeper, and the depth of the trench increased to become the deepest part of the Atlantic Ocean. These changes in geometry may have decreased friction on the plate boundary, so that great magnitude 8 or 9 megathrust earthquakes could be less likely. However, this northward tilt makes the slope vulnerable to submarine landslides, and two large amphitheater-shaped features are probably sites of immense prehistoric landslides. If the largest of these failed in a single landslide event, the resulting tsunami could have had run-ups approaching 16 meters along the north coast of Puerto Rico. Indeed, submarine landslides are an important tsunami hazard throughout the Greater and Lesser Antilles. Let's now examine the tectonic boundaries of the Puerto Rico Virgin Islands microplate. When we hold the Caribbean plate fixed, we observe a small component of North American plate motion perpendicular to the trench, and a larger component parallel to the trench. As shown by the earthquake history and modern GPS observations, this oblique subduction drives separation of the Puerto Rico Virgin Islands microplate from the Lesser Antilles to the southeast and from Hispaniola to the west. An example earthquake between the Virgin Islands and Lesser Antilles occurred in 1867. 6 meters of combined normal and left lateral strike-slip displacement produced a fault scarp on the north wall of the Virgin Islands basin during this earthquake, with approximate magnitude of 7.2. Uplift of the ocean floor generated a tsunami with run-ups of 7.6 meters at Frederiksted on St. Croix and 6 meters at Charlotte-Amalie on St. Thomas. At least 23 and perhaps as many as 50 fatalities occurred in the Virgin Islands. The 1785 and 1867 earthquakes document rifting of the Puerto Rico Virgin Islands microplate from the Lesser Antilles through the Anegada Passage. On October 11, 1918, a magnitude 7.2 earthquake with 3 meters of normal fault displacement occurred in Mona Passage. Severe ground shaking on the west coast of Puerto Rico caused an estimated 76 fatalities. 5 minutes after the earthquake, the sea receded from the shore at Punta Borican and Punto Higuero, then returned 2 minutes later in a wave that reached over 6 meters run-up. Over the next 40 minutes, the tsunami swept down the west coast, causing about 40 drownings. Bathymetry reveals a scarp caused by a submarine landslide 9 kilometers across and 150 meters thick at the south end of Mona Canyon. Although tsunami modeling demonstrates this landslide could have caused the 1918 tsunami, close visual observations by submersibles suggest it could be much older. The rifting in Mona Passage that resulted in the 1918 earthquake and continued extension of Mona Canyon is produced by oblique collision of the Bahama platform with northern Hispaniola, which causes Hispaniola to be pulled away from the Puerto Rico Virgin Islands microplate. A sequence of moderate to strong normal and strike-slip faulting earthquakes started in late December 2019 offshore of southwestern Puerto Rico. Although it is a zone of distributed deformation and only roughly located, recent GPS observations suggest that the boundary between the Hispaniola and Puerto Rico Virgin Islands microplate passes through southwest Puerto Rico. The largest of the 2020 earthquakes, at magnitude 6.4, occurred on January 7th, south of Guayanilla. 5 municipalities from Huanica to Ponce experienced very strong ground shaking, with 1 person killed and 8 injured. Damage to infrastructure and buildings, including by permanent flooding due to coastal subsidence, was estimated at $3.1 billion. Many on-land faults, like the left lateral Punta Montalva strike-slip fault zone, and offshore structures, like the Investigator and Caja de Muertos normal fault zones, are located in this region. Ongoing research through the Puerto Rico Seismic Network and offshore submarine geophysical surveys will clarify the faults responsible for the 2020 earthquake sequence. Plate boundary subduction zone earthquakes are important hazards for Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands. However, as demonstrated recently, shallow earthquakes on the microplate boundaries also present an
Okay, readjust your volumes. I'm talking softly so I don't blow anyone out of their socks. Hopefully you'll be able to readjust, and that is it. So pretty awesome to see that wonderful and interesting video And I just thought I'd throw that in there, and hopefully you guys got something out of it. And it was kind of very, very cool. Hopefully you were able to hear it well enough. And I did try to keep myself very quiet here while I was doing that. So hopefully, yep, I learned a lot. Cool, Sue. And you know, that is one of the areas, though, a place that I've always looked at and always wondered about, like, why are we seeing all these earthquakes there? And that is something that I didn't quite understand. And now I've got a little bit more of an understanding of why it's happening there. And again, the Caribbean plate, of course, is not just the Caribbean plate. It's a bunch of microplates there as well. And as we learn these things, there are just multiple small pieces of plate that get shifted around and split and all kinds of neat stuff. So very interesting, very unique, and definitely something to kind of ponder. We may need a video segment over every night when possible. Learn so much. It is awesome. Yeah, it is actually, Bob. It is nice to be able to see these different things. And there's small videos like this. They're worthy of having a quick peek at, especially if you aren't familiar with this stuff. And even for myself to be able to see those things, it's and I'm into plate tectonics and things like that. I've seen a lot of videos on it, but the breakup and seeing how many little microplates there really are is really fascinating to me. And that's something that I think if we can continue to show a few more of those nice videos, it'll keep people interested. And I know it's a little bit of a learning curve. Why are there no volcanoes in Puerto Rico since it's on an active subduction zone? Well, from the one side, that's a good question, and I don't know exactly how that's happening on Mars. Why are there no volcanoes in Puerto Rico since it's on an active subduction zone? And that really is interesting. We do have volcanoes, but I think well, we're going to have to figure that out. I'm going to try to find a decent answer for that. And honestly, I can't answer it right now. And you would think that there should be some reasoning to it. So we'll find an answer for you, Mars 2028, and that'll be cool. Anyway, I do want to take another break here, but I just thought I'd throw that video in, and I'm going to go and take a short break in that sense, and then we will carry on with other volcanoes and see what we've got going on over in Indonesia and so on from there. So hang in there for those people who are just joining us. Of course, this is a VolcanoX live stream, and I'm your host, DrFox2000. And yeah, Mars 2028, I agree. Things that make you go, because we know we have volcanoes over to the east, where the Atlantic plate is subducting underneath the so-called Caribbean plate. We do have those volcanoes there, but why not in that area? So very cool. I'm out of the volcano and now at 125th Infantry. Okay. Commissionary bread run. Okay, Kathy, no worries. All right, I'm going to go take a break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. I'll leave the lovely lava from Siggy Fisher on there for right now. And I will be back in a few minutes. And let's see what we can go from there. Don't go away. Hit the like button. Subscribe. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, Sasha and Mars 2028 and Sue for the welcome backs. And I'm sure we'll be seeing that. I hear you, DrFox2000, right away from Sharon. Unless she's shaking or something, maybe she's getting earthquake prep done. Oh, hang on, is it, no, it's a Friday night. I don't think she's getting groceries, is she? Singing night? No, I have no idea what Friday nights are for her. But anyway, let's carry on with going to our next volcanoes of interest. And thank you everyone for hanging in there. Food shopping, yeah, something like that. That is possible. Let's see, what am I doing here? I'm trying to stop this lava. Stop, lava, stop! There, I stopped the lava. Alright, that is alright. So we caught it right in mid-eruption, and that is cool. She might have gone to get her mail. Oh, okay, and that is alright. Let's go over to our next port of call, if you want to call it that. And that is Merapi. And let's see if Merapi will make us happy. If we go back a little ways and see Merapi was in and out of the clouds. We do know that Merapi was continuing to produce reasonable amounts of lava again. And let's see if we can find a good spot here that is not in the clouds though. And that's the difficulty right now. There is at 4:21 this morning, their time, we do see that it was progressing with some wonderful stuff. And of course, if you look in the other one, the black and white, down on the bottom here, you can see the material cutting through fairly well through those clouds, as opposed to what we see on the other screen. So pretty cool to see that hot material going down the hill. Rice and chickpeas. Oh wait, that's my dinner. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can go back just a little bit more here. And I think this may have been black and white, as she had, he or she had changed the camera settings. And I'm wanting to go back a little bit further. We did see some nice lava flow somewhere right around here, and they switched back and zoomed in a little bit. Actually, I want to see the start of that when they zoomed in. Well, no, that I guess was about it. Hold it, maybe we can go back just a tad. Anyway, I can progress it. There we go. We can see the wonderful lava coming out. Let's make that bigger so we can see that. And coming down the top of the hill. Don't get in the way of that. And that looks like hot stuff. Now you got to remember this camera's 6.7 kilometers away, so that is actually a very, very large amount of lava coming down the hill. I hear you, Dr. Fox. I was heating up my coffee. Oh, well, that is awesome. I'm glad that you had some coffee, and hopefully that Java will help with the consumption of the lava. And then, of course, then it gave a little bit more of a shot here in a few seconds. If we go ahead a little bit, there you can see that extra stuff coming out. Now you notice it's not necessarily coming from the top of the mountain. It's coming out of portals on the sides. And because this thing is so broken up with the way the rocks are, it will be kind of shooting out certain vent holes up there, and that is kind of a neat to see. So pretty awesome to actually be able to view that. Straight black for me. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I have to have what is it? Hazelnut coffee creamer in there. Here comes another little bit of a blast. We can see that. Looks awesome. Love seeing that in the close-up format like that. So they do a good job with that, and the banner really doesn't get in the way too much when it's this close, right? So you can kind of see right through it. Looks pretty awesome, and thought we'd have a peek at that. And let's see what else we can find. More wonderful lava flow from earlier. This one here is a couple hours ago. So 2:27 a.m. and that is a much larger flow, and you can definitely see there is ample bacon in that shot, and that is coming down the hill. So I wouldn't want to be in the way of that. And those canyons that are up there, they're starting to really get filled up with some of those slower ones. As you can see in here, you can see a lot of material has built up. Whereas up here, because it's flowing so quickly, it's keeping that canyon clear. Pretty awesome to see that. And there's a little bit more flowing. And yeah, we'll kind of watch that before I switch it back over to the other one to see how far down the hill it was actually going. And it did get quite a ways down the hill. Lots of lava coming out of there, and that is awesome. Yep, gotta love it. Those bacon bits are a trucking, you bet. Some of that is actually, that's a pretty good flow right there. You know, that is a lot of material coming down the hill all at once. And you can see some of that is just splashing out of those canyons and heading down the hill. What I was going to show was, of course, with the full screen, you can see the other camera and down on the bottom here showing how far it's progressed. And that is kind of neat to see. Coming down, you know, I'd say that's over a kilometer in length, and definitely creating new paths as well. So pretty awesome to see that. I like it. I like it. It's bacon. And yeah, if we go back a little bit further, they did have a couple of decent flows. Let's see if we can get to the start of one. And again, they switch cameras around, so it's a little bit hard to see on that one. Wow, it's the black and white versus the color now down on the bottom left-hand side here. So yeah, you can see how far those bacon bits actually went. And if we expedite this, there was a larger burst here that I was trying to actually show, and I think that might be right around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is, starting to flow again. Larger amounts, so pretty awesome to see that. You can see it going down the hill. I'm just advancing it 5 seconds at a time, just to kind of expedite it a little bit, but that is pretty cool. And yeah, and lightning in the area too, which is pretty cool. Just prior to that though, we lost visibility for quite some time with the clouds being in the way. And here's that larger one. You can see it glowing up and doing its thing. And there it goes. Yeah, you can see that as it flowed down the hill on the color version as well on the bottom left. So pretty cool. And yep, lightning in there. They are in their rainy season, of course, and that is what you get. So pretty awesome to see that. Lava lightning. Yep. Well, it's not caused by the volcano. It's that is just natural lightning. It's not volcanic lightning, but volcanic lightning, of course, is slightly different. When the ejecta is being shot out, of course, polarizing the particles, and whatever you've got, ash and gases and water vapor, etc., and all of a sudden the positive and negative charges are great enough that you will see the lightning in the volcano. But that's this one is not a lightning producer as such, because it's mostly rolling down the hill. If it was being ejected out of the volcano, something like what we see from Sakurajima as an example, or what we've seen at Cumbre Vieja, where it is being shot up and out at high velocities, that's where you end up seeing that kind of action. So anyway, I'm trying to get back to see a little bit more here. There were a couple of other ones here earlier, just before the clouds moved in, and we'll see if we can hit this one. There it is, and that was a fairly nice looking. Let's just back that up a little bit more, and we can see what that looked like from its originating start there. The other thing is, look at this other side here. It also came down the other venting along this edge, so it depends on where that's coming out. That's all pretty cool to see that. We saw some volcanic lightning at La Palma. Yeah, there was quite a bit of it. We did capture some of those shots and showed that in the streams, of course. Very cool, and of course that cloud going around there is kind of neat as well. Kind of a lenticular cloud trying to develop. You can see it in the other shots as well. So pretty neat to see that. Kind of a sombrero or a ball cap or whatever you want to call it, and pretty awesome. So. And prior to that, I don't think there was too much. They did have, there is one more here though. That was back in black and white, and they lost visibility on the other cameras. We can go back to a solid shot like that, and you can kind of see very cloudy, mind you, but still a lot of material coming down at the time. If we advance it a little bit, you can see the movement a little bit quicker, and it did progress and continued to produce. So that is always awesome and cool. And this camera, of course, is 9 kilometers away, so slightly further back in comparison to the color one. And of course, the color one is harder to see right now down on the bottom here. So still there, but very, very difficult to see that. Anyway, I think we'll leave Merapi there, and we'll pop over to our next volcano, because we do have to keep the show progressing. And speaking of Merapi, that's what I was going to read next. And go to was the Merapi report that we got from Volcano Discovery. And let's go to that one, and that is this one. And obviously it tells us all about what we're seeing. So first off, we'll look at that wonderful picture. That is from Andy Volcano, and that is Andy's picture. That looks pretty awesome. Beautiful view And of course, it says glowing dome blocks have been descending from the southwest lava dome yesterday. Images from Andy slash Volcano Discovery Indonesia. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, and love looking at that. And that is very nice. And here is a shot from a Sentinel-2 image from up top, looking down just while the clouds were clear. And you can definitely see the hot rock falls from the southwest lava dome heading down the hill. So pretty awesome to see that. And let's see, is there any other pictures? No, let's leave that one alone. And just read what the report says here real quick. So the intense activity of the volcano continues. Large glowing avalanches continue to be observed detaching from the southwestern lava dome at roughly frequent intervals of 5 to 10 minutes. Andy reported, and of course the sliding distance usually has reached approximately 2 kilometers in length, descending to the base of the edifice, and therefore the risk of yet another dangerous, turbulent, hot avalanche of lava rock fragments of all sizes embedded in the mixture of turbulent gas and ash racing down the slopes remains high. Okay, alert level for the volcano remains at level 3. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what goes on there. And again, that is that picture from volcanodiscovery.com. And there it is. Oh, yeah, you can't quite see the entire page, but if we do, no, that won't work either. All right, I'm not going to worry about it. We'll leave that there. That is what we've got. Let's put that back on live, and we'll see what it looks like right now. It is 7:56 a.m. there, so visibility a little bit tougher for daytime stuff. Next volcano is, of course, our wonderful Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand, and of course it was raining there. But we did see the volcano earlier. If we go back a couple of hours, 2 hours 40 minutes ago, you could see it off in the distance. I love these weird clouds they got there. They almost look like lenticular clouds, and it is neat to see that. And no snow caps. Yeah, it's windy there though. Those are weird clouds. I'd swear the motherships or invading army of UFOs is hiding in those. Anyway, I'm kidding about that. Let's see if we can, if he had zoomed in at all. No, it doesn't look like it. And there's a whole series of those clouds, but yeah, we do still see some snow on top of it. It hasn't melted off or anything like that, so that is kind of what it is. And there's a shot with the sun peeking through. So that's it for Ruapehu. I'm not going to worry about the rest of that. Next shot, of course, is the wonderful map there, or the chart for Taupo, and we'll take a look. I just refreshed it, and there is our activity at Taupo, very, very low today, so that is all good, and nothing really major going on there as far as we can see around the volcano there. A quick peek at it, and of course we'll take a look at that shot. It does look like a kind of a rainy, gloomy day there with all those clouds, and we aren't able to see Ruapehu in the background. The caldera for Taupo, of course, is the entirety of the lake, and the center is somewhere out there beyond that light post. well beyond the spit of land going out there. So way out there somewhere. Anyway, that's what it looks like, you guys, and that is pretty awesome. And we will put you all quiet around the courthouse. Well, the courthouse? No, that is not the court. It's the Sun Court Hotel and Conference Center, and that is what this camera is from, and compliments of, and so a Sun Court Hotel and a Conference Center, not a court. It's a nice place to stay, so if you ever go there to Taupo, please consider staying there. And that is a very nice camera shot. Request a lake view shot, of course, and then you'll be ready for getting hit by the tsunami. Anyway, yeah, it's too big of a shot to try to get in there. I don't know if I can actually get it zoomed in. I'd have to redo the screenshot. I have it set up for the YouTube ones and not for theirs. Anyway, it is time for a break, you guys, so I'm going to put you back on some lava from Siggy Fisher. In the meantime, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please give it a quick bop. I see we don't have that many people in the stream tonight anyway, and that is okay. Also, just a quick reminder for those who are sitting on the sidelines, if you're enjoying the show, please do consider subscribing, and that would really be awesome if you feel that we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break, and a quick reminder that tomorrow is Saturday, and we do have different times, and I'm posting them right now on the in the chat there, so you can take a look. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Here comes some music, and play nice in the lava. go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And Sharon is making her coffee. She's making coffee for all of us. Thank you for the welcome back, Sasha. And let's see. She heard me. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Mars 2028. And I hear you, DrFox2000. From Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Sue. Oh, you got coffee? Cool. Or hot, I hope. Anyway, that is awesome. Let's see if we can stop our lovely lava, and we'll pause that as it's flipping out of there and doing its thing. There we go. A tiny fleck left. And we will go to our next place of enjoyment, and they just restarted their stream, and of course that is Semeru. And Semeru, since they just started, I can't go back very far other than about 5 minutes worth. So hotcha. Okay, there we got it. I have a hot chocolate or hot coffee too. Cool. And yeah, this is as far as I can go back, unfortunately. And just right at the beginning of that blast, we didn't see anything really coming out of it. Let's see if we can make that a little bigger. Hang on, there should be a way to do that. There we go. And that is kind of a nice shot, clear picture, and we can definitely see the top of that caldera up there. I'm still waiting for this whole piece to break out one day. That is mostly lava sitting there, so one day that's going to pop and come down the hill, and that'll be really interesting to see what happens with that. So hopefully there won't be anyone down there, and it won't go too far, but that is pretty awesome, that patch in there. So it definitely is something to think about. Oh, there's another puff of wonderful gaseous byproducts coming out of that volcano. So yeah, pretty awesome to see. Irish Monk says, I bought noise cancellation headphones in 1979. I left the country. Oh, where did you buy them? Oh my God, what are they doing? Oh, I thought the volcano was sinking for a second. Oh, I guess that happens, and that is interesting. So it is puffing away, and that is pretty cool. And for a second, I thought the volcano was disappearing on us, sinking. Total collapse of the entire Semeru mountain. Is the camera on a crane? I don't know. Actually, I don't know where it is. That's pretty cool looking though. And let's put that back onto live. That is the live shot from right now, and it does look pretty cool. So not bad, and of course a little bit of buffering in there. They may be having some internet trouble. That is of course showing the whole screen with the seismic chart and everything. You can see they turned it on. That's when they had the extra little activity there. And no pyroclastic flows happening today in our flow path here. So looks pretty quiet, and no trucks tipped over today. The other day I was looking, and there was actually a truck that got to the curve here, and you could see it. It stopped, and it just slowly tipped over and dumped all of the wood boards that it had all on the sides, and they used manpower to upright it. In other words, ropes with people pulling on them. And I was surprised that they were doing that, but they managed to get the truck upright, and then they parked it about where the yellow one is there, and reloaded it slowly, one board at a time. So it was pretty cool and awesome. Anyway, that is what we've got happening at Semeru right now, and nothing really too spectacular, but a nice clean view. And I do like that shot that we can see it up close like that, and that is nice. That sounds like a mess. Yeah, it was. Wood boards everywhere. Actually, they were still piled up pretty decently, because the truck, when it tipped over, it was such a slow and gentle tip that I don't believe it hurt the truck at all, because they were able to reload it right away and drive back up the hill the rest of the way. Yeah, and that you can see actually some debris coming down the hill, creating some flow, sort of a pyroclastic flow of sorts. So pretty cool. I don't think that's going to amount to much going down the hill, though. We can see it. It's not a heck of a lot. So pretty awesome right there. You can see the material. Well, we'll watch it for a second or two more, and then we will go over to Japan next, since Taal is not on, and so we're short Taal again. And yeah, you can see that material heading down the hill a little bit more. Oh, they're buffering. They must have some problem with their interweb right now. But anyway, that's kind of what we have going on there. We'll leave that be. Let's get over to Japan, and we'll see what we can have. Oh, they zoomed in on it. Oh, they wanted to see the pyroclastic flow, perhaps. We'll give it a second here before I switch. And oh, they're buffering again. Where's that Kim Raudenbush? Is he responsible for that buffering? Yeah, I don't think it's doing much flowing there, so it kind of stopped. Volcano veins, yep. And they're moving it back up a little bit. All cool. We do like their shots, though. They do have some good ones. Unfortunately, it is nowhere near as active as the other guys, which is, of course, that wonderful Merapi, which tries to keep us happy. So we'll see what we got going on. I got that one good. I'm just opening up these other ones as well. So let's leave it be, and we will go to Japan and see what we've got happening there. So we'll flip it over there. There is Suwanoshi-jima. No, Sakurajima, my bad. Sakurajima, not Suwanoshi-jima. We'll get to Suwanoshi-jima in a minute. Sakurajima, let me get on the right screen here. There we go. And if we go back a little bit, we didn't see very much activity there. We do have a little bit of stuff coming out, grayish material at that point in time. That was at 9:42. It looked like it has got a little two eyes there and a mouth, kind of a bird face. I have no idea. If we go look at the closer up cam, I go back to that same time, 9:42. And they were looking at something else. Oh, there's a Kagoshima. I wonder what they were looking at that for. Maybe something happening at Kagoshima. There's the volcano, but they missed that other little eruption. Darn it. So we missed out. Looking at it, though, did we have anything else happening? No, from this morning, not on there. Let's take a peek back at this one. Did they swing this camera too? No. Maybe not. Alright, so that is Sakurajima in Japan. This one might have been interesting. No, that was just a little darker plume at 6:54 a.m. A little bit of ash coming out of there from the center cone, of course. Lots of birds flying around, and they're up catching the air, I guess, for the most part. Let's see, did we have, yeah, ice cream boat is there. For those who want to go get ice cream, you can. Just remember, go down the road there, down at the lights, hang a left, and you can go down to the dock and get your ice cream. All good. Anyway, let's, we had a look at that. I'm going to put this one back on live, so we have it on live. There we go. And next one is, this one is Suwanoshijima. They had bad weather there, so not so good looking. And I don't think we're going to be able to do much of a report on Suwanoshijima today. And that is kind of what we have seen, unfortunately. Clouds in the way, and that is kind of it. I'm not going to worry about it. We know that it is continuing to do its activity. Next one, of course, is ASO. Camera's still dirty, but that is okay. We do see it steaming, and it looks like the steam vent is just about straight up this time. The caldera going all the way over there, of course, a big bathtub full of water, and of course it's producing SO2 as well as regular steam coming out of there, so pretty awesome to see that. And it didn't have anything eventful from earlier either. If we go back in time here, I'm trying to get back to about where the sunrise occurred. That was somewhere around here, and you can't see a darn thing. Lots of little speckles on the screen though. That is neat. Looks like stars. We're looking through stars. Stars and planets. Pretty awesome. Anyway, I put that one back on live. There we go. And here's our last one for Japan, and that is Asama. Asama, of course, about 100 kilometers or so west of Tokyo, and you can see that it is continuing to off-gas, creating a lot of steam, so steam and SO2 as well, and we're still waiting for them to progressively turn that to a wonderful code yellow on our volcano map, which they still have not done, even though Japan has set it to a condition yellow for themselves, as they are anticipating an eruption of sorts. You can see that it is putting out a little bit more at times, so pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to leave it on this one while we go read the volcano report for today. And let's see, we have from yesterday evening or late yesterday, 8 volcanoes had issues or things happening. So we'll get through those. And Ibiko on Paramushir Island and the Kuril Islands in Russia. Possible eruption observed to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters at 1830. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. Volcanic ash not seen in satellite imagery. 1845 was that report. Popocatépetl, central Mexico. I think we might have seen that volcano before, 70 kilometers south of Mexico. Volcanic ash emissions seen in satellite imagery to 21,000 feet, or 6,400 meters, reported at 2,000. And Shivalish on the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Explosive activity continues to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2100 last night. And Fuego in Guatemala, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 2215. Luolatok and Lesser Sunday Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet at 2,100 meters, reported at 2230. Semeru on East Java in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 2245. Reventador at Reventador in Ecuador. That rhymes. It's in Ecuador. Reventador, Ecuador. Sporadic volcanic sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 2230. There we go. And yeah, I know, I'm making fun of it, and that's because Sue was bugging me and saying I was saying it wrong, and I was. Oh, hang on, I got spots on my glasses. How did those get there? I must have looked at that camera wrong over at ASO. ASO got spots on my glasses. Shivalash, Kamchatka Peninsula, volcanic ash emission continues to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight, as well as 6:15 a.m. and again at 12:15 in the afternoon. Nevado del Ruz was not seen by satellite imagery. It's disappeared, and that was reported at 2:15 a.m. It's vanished. Somebody used vanishing cream on it. Merapi and Central Java, Indonesia, a separate email report which we already looked at. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash observed from the satellite to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters. There we go. At 3:45 a.m. And then possible volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 15:30. That's if it wasn't some kind of a UFO in the way. And Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect it. It too has used vanishing cream at 5:30 in the morning, but it came back and continued ash emissions to 27,000 feet or 8,200 meters at 12:45, and again reported at 18:45 their time today. Bazimiani in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Hey, Jan Arts is here. Welcome. Kamchatka. Bazimiani. All right. Possible eruption. It's only possible, but it was observed, so it's probable. 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 5:30 this morning. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, frequent emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters reported at 7 a.m. Remant, volcanic ash in the satellite to 19,000 feet. 5,800 meters as well at 18:45. And Fuego in Guatemala, occasional emissions to 15,000 feet. Occasional meaning every 5 to 10 minutes. And that happened at 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 10 a.m. Santiaguito in Guatemala, Fuego's neighbor, new volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 1,500 or 3 p.m. their time. And that is our volcano report for today. And that is pretty awesome. And let's close that up. And of course, the one on the screen is Asama volcano in Japan, and it does say that right up top there, and you should be able to read that, right? Asama volcano alive, and it gives you the address right there. I can't read that part. I'm sorry, I don't read Japanese. But it's very nice to be able to see that, and that is awesome. So hopefully you guys got your ice cream from the ice cream boat, and that of course is back at Suwanoshijima, and it too is continuing to puff out activity. And let's see if we put that back on live though. There we go. That is live. And we do still see the ash plumes. Remember when we had that big blast come out of there? You can still see that ash layering all along this side, so that's pretty awesome, and I like that. And let's see, what else we got? We don't have Yellowstone. Yellowstone's camera is still not working, but I was thinking we could have a quick peek over at a couple of things that might be of interest. Yeah, nothing from our wonderful Stromboli, but we do have this, and you can see that, and that is pretty awesome. And that is the moon over Mount Etna, and that is pretty nice looking. Even though it's Mount Etna isn't doing a darn thing, but it's still a nice shot. The hypnotic Dr. Fox. Oh, why, thank you. I didn't realize I was hypnotic. At least I'm not legnotic. Yeah, never mind. Bad humor. Bad humor. It happens. That's when you do this stream day in, day out. You get a little giddy once in a while. Anyway, yep, that is a nice shot of our wonderful Mount Etna. And Etna, of course, is quiet for the most part. Haven't seen too much activity out of it as of late. When I did look at the chart earlier, that was as corny as Kansas. Thank you very much there, Mars 2028. Yeah, looking at our chart here, we did have it pick up a couple of days ago a little bit, and I thought, yeah, we might see some activity, but you know, it looks like things kind of died down again, so we are almost back to flatlining it. And we did have a couple spikes a couple days ago here, or yesterday, or no, hang on, that was still today, but yesterday it was up higher, and nothing really happening. And we do see it's on the way up, but who knows, and just made it home ahead of the storm. Well, as long as you're ahead of the storm, you're okay there, Henry, and hopefully you can batten down the hatches and get ready for it. Save your lawn furniture, and just to remind you, the moon will be up later. You can see it's over there coming slowly, and that is out at still up there in Italy, or Sicily. On that note, it is time for me to take a break, you guys, so I'm going to put you back on some lava over here at the Siggy Fisher. And oh, hang on, we forgot to do the secret volcano picture. Oh, darn, I gotta do that. Let's back this up a little bit, and we'll leave that there. I totally forgot about the secret volcano picture. The secret volcano. And let's do that now. And some people had already guessed, or tried to guess. It is not Ragnar. Duchess of Elements is in the house. Welcome, Duchess. A secret volcano. There it is. And I'm chuckling here because No, it is not Mount Etna. Sorry. Henry Nelson, I got caught in a nasty downpour on the Skyline Drive today. Uh-oh. It stopped as soon as I got back inside my apartment. Of course, March 2028. That's how Murphy's Law works. And anyway, yeah, it's not Mount Etna. And we'll see if we have any other wonderful guesses at that before we have to turn it over to experts. Clues. Oh, you want clues? Well, my clue was it is not Etna and it is not Ragnar. It's not in Iceland. How about that? No, C&D, boy, it's not in Kilauea. Not in Hawaii. Lower East Rift Zone. No, it is not the Lower East Rift Zone. It is not in Hawaii. So that is the next hint. Let's see. Oh, boy, I'm going to have to figure out what hemisphere that's actually in. That's a tough one. Let me take a look here and confirm. I have to actually look and see where... oh boy, if I say anything, you'll get it. Darn it, I should have... I kept my mouth shut. Oh, let's just see where we are here. Oh boy. Well, yeah, it is... I'm going to give you the hint, it is in the northern hemisphere. It is in the northern hemisphere, and that is a hint. That is a direct hint. Doc's stumped us again, folks. Yeah, of course I stumped you again. I couldn't take it. Sue, you did it. You got it. And congratulations. Sue gets a cookie stack. Sue, way to go. It is Urta Ale. And that is what it is. And I shouldn't have given out any more hints there. There you go. And Reform BBC, welcome back. Good to see you. It's my garden, back garden. Yep, could be. I knew it started with E. Way to go, Henry. That is awesome. Anyway, it's supposed to be my break time, so I'm going to put you back on that lava. And although this does show a lot of lava in this particular picture, the desert rock gave me that clue. Oh, darn it, I should have blacked out the background. Darn it. Anyway, way to go. And for those who don't know where that is, that's over in Ethiopia. And that we'll show you that on the volcano map in a little bit. Let's turn the lava back on. And I'm going to go take a break, and don't go away. After this, we will have earthquakes, and yeah, things. We'll get things shaken with earthquakes, as well as some SO2 mapping, and of course some weather, whether we like it or not. And here comes the... Pardon me, here comes the music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And also, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. So, Irish monk, you traverse home safely. And remember, walking and talking is a difficult task. So be very, very careful. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028. Bare feet? Oh no. I kicked the boots off in the air and my feet, oops, uh-oh. Thank you, Hermione and Kevin and Sue. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. Hey, I still got spots on my glasses. I forgot to clean them during the break. Let's see if I can get those off real quick. They're just small spots, a dust of some sort. I don't know where that dust would be coming from in here. But did you know most of the dust in your home is you? And thank you, Duchess of Elements, for the welcome back, Sir Dr. Fox. Thanks. Okay, let's park our lava and put that on hold. And pause it right there. That is wonderful, midstream. And let's get over to our earthquake map, and we'll have a look. And as I mentioned, we had the latest and greatest earthquake. Ooh, they had some more tremors there. Mount Palomar Observatory, they had a 4.2, and that was a 14.4 kilometers down. Happened just very recently here at 1916, and that would have shaken things up there. And then they had a 1.5, 13.7 kilometers down from 1925 as an aftershock, and a 0.8. So hopefully that will subside. And that's really not on the San Andreas fault. That is over here. So there are some other little faults right in the mountain that they are in, though. I don't know the name of that specific fault, but that is there, so that's interesting. And news, we say. All right, looking at our other stuff, we are still seeing the occasional little shakers out here on Tanaga Island. And not that many, though. It looks like everything is concentrated in one spot, really. But only about 5 of them in the last 24 hours or so. Going to leave those be. Not going to worry about them. Going over here to Aniakchak. It's got even less, only 2 so far. And going over here, taking a look, we do have a 2.2 there. And that is in a Trident volcano area. Actually, Trident is here and not over there. But that is where that is. And so that is pretty interesting. I sure hope that Ragnar is getting shook up. I miss that amazing action. Yeah, we hope that it will come back one of these days. But you know, it could take up to 800 years there. Duchess of Elements. Hopefully it won't take that long. But they did say, you know, increased activity within the next couple hundred years on the Reykjanes Peninsula. So hopefully we'll see something. Anyway, this one fairly far out, 3.4 off the coast of Oregon. It's in the Wanda Fuca Plate. A little further out, and of course Eureka and those other areas are down here. They did have another 2.5 there at Petrolia. Ferndale is there, Eureka is there. So hopefully nothing too crazy or serious. But yeah, this one is the 4.2 at Palomar Observatory. Definitely something interesting and worthy of having a peek at. They also had a 2.7 over here, a little further towards that lake. I can't remember what the name of it was, but also a little 1.5 there, and that would have been almost at the start of the Imperial fault. So that's what's happening there. We do have these 3.2 there off the coast of the Baja and that happened yesterday, 21:28, and then of course 3.6 from today at 10:48, 18.6 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding down a little bit more, looking for other stuff. Pardon me. And the central, well, I guess southern part of New Mexico, or sorry, Mexico, not New Mexico. That's kind of in the crack place here where the Yucatan meets the main body of our wonderful Mexican area. And that's yesterday's at 22:12. 160.7 kilometers down. Don't see anything else until we get way down here. We see a small 4.2, and that is in Chile. 18:47 was the time on that one. 31 kilometers down for him, and then a larger 5.2 at Taltal, Chile. Taltal, as opposed to short. Taltal. Anyway, 53.4 kilometers down for that guy. Nothing at the South Sandwich Islands, so we're going hungry. And nothing new in New Zealand. Going over here, we see this in the fault area, Kermadec Island region, 4.5, 46 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. Fiji, another one over there, 4.5 at 10 a.m. today, 543 kilometers down. And off the coast of Papua New Guinea area here, 4.5 from 2:47 a.m. and that's 10 kilometers down. Then we see one that's not too far away from Lulatak, and that is a 4.9 at Eruption in Indonesia from 11:55, and that was at 22.5 kilometers down. And straight south of Bali, we see one here, 4.8, and that is at 2:28 a.m. our time, 62.1 kilometers down for that one. Hopefully nothing was shaking. And we see one over here close to Barren Island, a volcano, 4.2 from 12:26, 128.4 kilometers down for him. And let's grab this guy here at Tabelo, Indonesia, 4:04 a.m., 70.9 kilometers down for that, 4.4. And moving up a little bit more, we do see a 5.4 Bowen Islands region of Japan. Yesterday's at 23:52, and that was 73.7 kilometers down. Just off the coast of Japan, we do see a northern area here, 4.3 from 13:33, 49.4 kilometers down. And next one over is this one, and that is 4.9 from Misawa, or near Misawa. I don't know where Misawa actually is, but it is from 9:29 a.m. our time, and 49.5 kilometers down for that. Nothing up at the Kamchatka Peninsula, and that is okay. We got this guy already. We see this one here in China, 4.1, and that happened yesterday at 23:45, 30.8 kilometers down. Tajikistan up here. Oh no, that's Kyrgyzstan, whatever it is. 4.3. Tajikistan's right next to it. 13:52 is the time on that guy, 10 kilometers down. And happy to report nothing happening there in Turkey, according to this map. So we're going to change to the other map right away, though. We do see this one, though, and that is a 4.8. That is kind of I mentioned before, the Sea of what is it? Crete? No. What do they call that? Yeah, Sea of Crete. Actually, that is further over. It's Mertoan Sea. Mertoan Sea. just south of Athens. So that is fair-sized quake. 4.8 came in at 10:05, and 135.4 kilometers down for that guy. And don't see anything else. Let's put it back on the satellite version. And we don't see any other ones. I do want to switch to this map. I'm going to refresh the EMSC map here real quick, and we want to use that for a second to zoom in here, because it does show a bunch more little quakes. Sea of Crete, well, we know that's not quite a Sea of Crete over there. That's Mertoan Sea area. Anyway, that is it there. 4.8 was originally reported as a 5.1, but they downgraded. There's some other ones around there, though. Yesterday at 20:47. I don't think Piggy felt that one. 10 kilometers down from yesterday, and then this one was too small from 15:09, and I don't think she felt that one either. She didn't mention any of them anyway. So that was kind of what we were seeing there. I did notice that we do have some here in Algiers, and 3.5. Those weren't on the USGS map, so I kind of wanted to bring those to light. And a 3.4. This one 51 minutes after midnight today. So, and Tunisia got a 3.3 over there as well from yesterday at 11:44. So sometimes we have to look at the other maps to make sure we see everything. France had a 3.2. That is interesting as well. 10:59 yesterday, 5 kilometers down, and that is kind of weird to see that. Normally we don't see them in that area. Everything else here, that one where we've seen that big plume, it has been over 24 hours, so it's been removed. But we do see a 2.2 over here on the coastal areas of Norway. 13 kilometers down, came in yesterday at 13 minutes after 11 a.m. According to their time. So that is pretty much it for earthquakes there. Quick peek at our wonderful Canary Islands. We'll see if anything is shaken there. And let's just zoom out for a second and see if we can grab this up here, see when that was from. 29th. Okay, so that's a couple days ago. I'm not going to worry about him. We see the star flashing at Frontera. Frontera had a 2.2, and that side of the island always worries me a little bit. That one is a brand new quake, 15 minutes after midnight for the 4th. So the reason it worries me is because that is one heck of a drop, and that is a place where we could see a tsunami happening. Okay, if we get a landslide into the water, and that could create a reasonable sized tsunami. Don't want to scare anyone, but that is possible over there. And over here we see a 1 quake today, a 1.9 on La Palma, 8 kilometers down, 3:08 a.m. And that is what we've got there. So that is pretty awesome. And that is interesting. So it's that one quake, and that of course is underneath the lava flow area for Cumbre Vieja, but I don't think 8 kilometers down is quite a ways. I don't think it would be any kind of compression or anything like that that would have caused that. Let's put it back on this map so I can always find that later. And we will go to our SO2 maps, map fairly soon. I'm going to refresh that one, so for after the break, we will be ready for it. And that is that big plume I was talking about. And of course, that earthquake happened right in that area. So we'll see what we can do. I can confirm that the road side said that says 1.5 kilometers is correct. It took me at least 3.5 kilometers to get home. Are you at home, Irish monk? That is the question. And were you able to utilize both legs and get home the rest of the way? That is the important part. So I got the SO2 link there somewhere. Okay, excellent. And of course, that is windy.com for SO2. And I am going to be taking a break. There's your SO2 link if you need it. So that is okay. And I'm going to go take that break, though. I do need to do that. My voice needs to calm down and relax a little bit. I will put this back on our lava, for in the meantime. So please hang in there, you guys. And I just want to make sure I've got enough lava in that can yet. Yeah, we got enough lava in that can. All right, don't go away. After the break, we will. I am at home. Who owns the goose? You brought the goose home? Irish monk, I'd hang on to that goose. That might be a golden goose. You know how those work, don't you? Lays golden eggs. If it's not a golden goose, I think you will have some decent supper in a day or two. Anyway, I'm going to throw the music back on. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And by the way, the goose will eat crackers and things like that if you like, if you don't have any grain. It'll eat rice too. 'Tis no order. I am a single. Okay. Yeah. The goose will eat. You can give it rice if you like. It'll eat that too. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. And speaking of animals, there is a bunny eating for those who need to know. Don't go away. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go, I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. And glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Oz threw in a question saying, Dr. Fox, if you could take the sub out or the docopter out, where would you go and why? Well, today I would go to several places. With the chopper, I would definitely go have a look at our wonderful Merapi and see what the heck it's doing. That would be kind of cool. And with the submarine, I would want to go right about there. Find out what caused that. I'm curious. I'm a very curious individual. So on our SO2 map, I did redo that just a few minutes ago here. And this, of course, being something that happened along the mid-Atlantic ridge, possibly a submarine volcano there. And that would be something very cool to be able to take a look at it. And that is just a little ways northeastish of Jan Mayen Islands there. So that would be something cool to have a look. And there's Jan Mayen. There's the shot. I don't know what that bright light is. Is that the moon? Not sure, but that is out there on Jan Mayen, and that is awesome. Unless that's a UFO, maybe that's what caused the plume. That is interesting. And how come we are seeing a plume here now too? Is there more off-gassing happening in that area? I'm curious. Definitely a submarine required to have a look there. Anyway, let's get at our SO2 report, and we'll start out with what I always look at, and that, of course, is over here. And it looks like we may have some more off-gassing from, well, it's hard to tell with that way that wind's blowing. Are we getting that going down south from up here from Bezimiani and Shivelish, or are we seeing something pop separately here from one of the other ones that are down here maybe? Looks like an increased activity amount there on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and it is heading southward right now as far as the pluming is concerned. So that's giving North America a pretty good break. We don't see so much in Alaska, and looks like northern Canada, the Arctic, looking very, very clean. A little bit along the British Columbia coastline here, but nothing too bad. And of course, dirty Alberta, with all the oil refineries and stuff doing their thing, and tire burning. Is going into Saskatchewan as well, but not that bad. So looking at what we see here in Manitoba, not bad. Ontario is pretty clean looking around the Great Lakes for the amount of people that are there. It's actually very, very nice. The same thing goes for the eastern portions up the St. Lawrence Seaway. That is it for me, Doc. Good night. Okay, good night there, Billy Bob Joe. You take care of yourself, okay? And have a good night and all the best to you. And hopefully you'll be all right. And there we go, looking at what we see out here in the eastern portions. Not bad at all. For Labrador, those areas. Looks like most of the United States as well doing fairly well till you get over in the southern portions where you have the stuff from Mexico, from Popocatépetl pluming upward, and Mexico City, of course, and getting into the Gulf of Mexico, and coming all the way along Texas and Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, those areas getting into South and North Carolina, as well as Florida, and most of the Yucatan Peninsula as well. That might be partially from our Central American ones. There is a system sitting in here, a storm, that is kind of churning around right now. And going a little further south, we do see that our Nevado del Ruiz looks like it's off-gassing fairly heavily. And I think this is all residual stuff out here from that. Same thing with this plume out here from the industrial stuff that was going on. So hopefully not anything too bad. And the rest is pretty normal stuff for South America. And looks like White Isle Volcano is off-gassing to the southeast today. And that is pretty normal. A little bit of stuff coming from the refineries near Melbourne. No barbecue for Leo. And we see the coking plants and stuff north of Sydney doing their thing. And I don't know, does Oz have a barbecue going? I haven't seen that much SO2 there in Brisbane for a while. Anyway, I'm kidding. Oz doesn't barbecue too much, I don't think. Or do you? Oz? Do you have the Barbie going? We'll take a look at the weather for there in a bit. But definitely a little more SO2. Anyway, looks like a Tofua, possibly getting some help from the others. Hey, 24 degrees, that's a nice temperature. I'd like that. Tofua and possibly Hunga Ha'apai giving up some gas there as well. Going to the northwest today. Yasur definitely putting out a little bit of a plume, and very heavy from our other two friends, Agawa and Eoba, from Vanuatu area. Not so bad from our guys there in Papua New Guinea, pretty normal. Luolatak still doing its thing fairly heavily, and that is from Semeru, and this is from Merapi. And this is a combination here of Jakarta as well as snags and bar BBQs. Yes. Oh, cool. Irish Monk says, I have to note my fingers are much more drunk than the rest of me. Maybe, perhaps. And who owns this goose? Oh, gotta love it, Irish Monk. Currency and Marapi are still doing their thing. Cinnabung are doing its thing as well. We don't see anything coming out of the volcano up here, Barren Island stuff, being pretty quiet. Ibu and Dakono definitely are still working away there. And we go in here real quick. Mayan and Bulusan doing their thing. Taal still off-gassing, as well as a bunch of people pollution from Manila, etc. There. The Japanese islands are still doing their thing. We do see a little bit of plume there at Suwa no Sejima, not too bad. And we see Sakurajima doing its thing. Mona Alfano says, it's late, I'm going to go. Thanks again, Dr. Fox, and nighty-night, everyone. Mona Alfano, you sleep well, take care, and I'll see you tomorrow, we hope. ASO, of course, continuing to off-gas as well, as we noticed before. And they do have some other cameras there. This one, I guess, is the other parking lot or somewhere up there. Anyway, that looks cool. Let's take a look here, though. Tokyo looks really heavy as far as SO2, but we know that a lot of that is coming from that volcano out here, the Asama, and that is creating that plume. The rest is people pollution for the most part. Let's see what else we got. We went through the Kamchatka Peninsula already. Not going to worry about that. China, pretty heavy duty as far as its output. And doesn't look too bad right now from India. I'm surprised. And we are not seeing too much today either from South Africa. And our two volcanoes there in Dominican Republic are still working away, doing their thing. And of course, our volcano of the day is right about here, RTVE. And it did it's definitely off-gassing some today. The other spots here, of course, are pretty heavy, and those are from the oil refineries from Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Iran. But it looks like they've got a system sitting right here, really kind of stirring things up, so it's hard to tell what's going on. And kind of wondering here what's going on. Mount Etna going this way, maybe? I don't know. That is kind of a neat shot. They're showing the moon setting at Etna. That is pretty cool. Anyway, that is coming from Etna. It's kind of going out here to the main body of Greece, and then taking a big left or right, yeah, depending on, I guess, if it's right in that direction. Anyway, and then we get over to our mystery plume, and I'm thinking that we've had a submarine eruption of some sort here, and a lot of off-gassing, because that is right in the mid-Atlantic ridge area, and that would have gone pluming through there. So pretty interesting, and we like that. Wow, we don't like the SO2, but we like the idea of possibility of another volcano down there. Iceland looks pretty clean though, and that is it for our weather portion, or our SO2 portion for today. And let's go over and have a look at our weather, and we'll get started at it. And I just closed the other file. I shouldn't have done that. Darn it. Yeah. Anyway, looking at Alaska, about the same as yesterday. A little cooler maybe. We don't see the low sitting in between the two continent plates. I see it has moved off a little bit. They're likely getting some rain and snow still in that area, though in the Bering Straits. And looks like we are seeing warmer air push up north into the Yukon. Looks like this low over here is still trying to pull that cold air down from the Arctic. Looks like Alberta and British Columbia and most of Saskatchewan a lot nicer than before. Starting to warm up. Spring should be coming. 6 degrees right now in Vancouver. Over on the rock, about 5 or 6 degrees for C&D Boy as well. Sliding over, we know Edmonton is sitting at about 0. Calgary is, wow, 4, 5. And Kananaskis country, it should be a little bit warmer today too, at only -3, better than a -9. And moving over, Winnipeg coming in at about a -7 or 8, depending on where you are there. Judy M has got about 8 or 9 degrees for her area. We see that cold is still dropped into North Dakota, those areas. Looks a lot better though around the Great Lakes for the heat rising up. Chicago for Tom and Pepper got around 14, 15, 16 degrees, and Henry Nelson be right on the cusp of that weather change right in there where that low is sitting. So is probably, as he said, he got in just before the storm. Looks cold in northern Ontario though, for the most part, and we see yeah, we can see where that arc is, where that is still a little bit warmer there. Toronto coming in at a 3, London 9, Detroit is a 13, 12 or 13. That's not bad. We get up to Montreal, Montreal, 1 degree, and we have a 0 in Quebec. And looking at New Brunswick, 7 in the coldest of places, and down by the coast here, we're seeing somewhere around 1 degree or so. Halifax at 0, Cole Harbour coming in at about 1 degree, away to go Sioux, and not bad temperatures for Newfoundland, -6, about the coldest, and I don't know, there's a couple warm spots there, just slightly above freezing. Labrador, not so bad, -10 up on the top, and looks like the interior area a little bit warmer, but Quebec, northern areas are still getting all the way down to that -20 mark, and like I said, we've got that low sitting over Hudson's Bay causing some issues, and we also see that cold is still coming down the Davis Straits here in between Baffin Island as well as Greenland. So that's kind of what's happening there. Let's go take a quick look at Portland, about 6 or 7, 8 degrees there. San Jose coming in at 10. Los Angeles is 13 right now. Death Valley probably about 21 or 22 degrees, somewhere in that ballpark. We'll see 15 in Las Vegas, 21 in Death Valley. Cool, and or warm. I like that. It sounds like a nice place to live. Warmer than Edmonton. 19 in Mexicali. We got about 18, 19 in Phoenix, Arizona as well. Beautiful temperatures. 17 there in Tucson. Albuquerque, New Mexico coming in at 9, and that's not bad. And we see the temperatures are coming back into the bottom end of Texas, which is really nice to see. And we are seeing up to 31 degrees in some of those places. What is it? Monclova there coming in at about 29. Anyway, San Antonio 25, Houston 24, Austin at 24, Dallas coming in at about 20, 21, depending on where you hold your hamster, and about 18 in Oklahoma, and that is not so bad. Little Rock, Arkansas 21, New Orleans 24 right now. That is awesome temperatures for those guys. They are indeed warming up. 21 in Atlanta, and let's see, Miami down on the bottom here, 24 degrees. Nice temps. Jacksonville is 21, sliding up, and taking a look at Charlotte, North Carolina, 16. We can kind of see the Appalachians here a little bit on the colder side, but that's okay. Grandma B's house, about 18 degrees Celsius, that'd be about 65 Fahrenheit. That's not a bad temperature. 15 C there at Virginia Beach, going up to Philadelphia, still in the warm at 14. And we can see the cutoff just before New York, and that is 8 degrees there. And then up in Boston, we are down to 4 degrees. Thank you for the 2-minute warning, Sue. Cancun coming in at 25, not bad. And the interior of the Yucatan Peninsula, the Gulf area here, looking not bad. 31 degrees in some spots. That is awesome. Warming up there in Mexico, and we see some 34s in here as well. In the plains, and of course up on the plateau in Mexico City, 23 degrees right now. That's awesome. Acapulco coming in at 28. Puerto Vallarta is 22 or 23. Mazatlan 22. And looks like the Baja is fighting off that cold air. So that is pretty nice there. And Central America, same thing, kind of pretty normal. And we'll start up here. I guess we could do all of South America real quick. And seeing 30, 31 there in the lower areas of Colombia. We see the jungle side here, anywhere from 28 down to about 24 degrees. And looks like about 30, 31 degrees in a lot of places there in Venezuela. But they do still have some cooler temps on the coast, but not by much, 24, 25s kind of thing. And you got to remember the sun has already gone down for these guys, so it's already cooling off. Not bad in most of Brazil. Looks a little cooler down here. We got a low sitting off the coast of Argentina and Uruguay, and that is throwing some colder temperatures in for places like Buenos Aires, coming in at about 13, 14 degrees. Paysandú coming in at about 15 right now. So a little bit cooler there, and not quite so hot in most of Argentina. And Buenos Aires is about the cutoff line. Most of everything else is a little on the cooler side. We do see another low on the other side here, which is really making a difference for it being chilly in Chile. And Santiago coming in at 20 degrees. Gonna stop there. We'll come back and do our wonderful New Zealand after the break. And then we will continue on. And I see Herman is still sitting here. Herman's about as speedy as Freddie was. And we see some of those temperatures in the outback, 35, 36 degrees so far. That's the highs. Anyway, that's all cool or warm. Yeah, let's put you back on lava. I'm going to go take a break. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, and keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. I'll be back. am back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You are watching a VolcanoX live stream where we do not condone doing anything to geese, especially ones that you brought home from the bar. Oh, Irish monk, I hope everything is okay there. Anyway, I have stopped that lava. It's time to get back over to our weather map, and we'll keep going there. It seems to have stopped too. Weather map, go. There we go. All right, it's going, and let's get back at it. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And what in the blazes are you talking about, Irish monk? He's feeding the goose, and I still have no idea where he got the goose, at the bar, I guess. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And the goose was apparently bitten by a dog. Uh-oh. I hope the goose is okay. Anyway, let's look at New Zealand. That's kind of where we stop. We do see some reasonable temperatures on the eastern side of the South Island. 20 degrees today in Christchurch. That's not bad, and it looks like they've got kind of a resemblance of most of that along the eastern side. The western side a little bit cooler in around the 10 to 14 mark, until you get up on the northern part, and then you get above 15, 16 degrees. We see about 17 there in Wellington. That's not bad. Eastern side, again, much warmer than the western side. And Taupo coming in at about 17 degrees right now. Looks like the Bay of Plenty is about 20 degrees, 21 there. And that's not bad. We got 19 degrees in Auckland, and maybe a slightly warmer out on the peninsula. Okay, Irish monk, whose goose is it? I'm still curious. Hobart on Tasmania coming in at about 14 degrees. The interior looks like a single digits. Lancaster, what is it? No, Launceston, if I said that right. Anyway, that's 14 up there. And Melbourne coming in at about 15 degrees. That's not bad. We got Adelaide at about 15, a little on the cool side for down on the southern end. We've got about 18, 19 there in Sydney. A little cooler on the bottom end, and of course we've seen 24 to 25 degrees in Brisbane. Welcome, EC. Is it Launceston? 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 I have no idea how to say that. The goose was apparently okay. We got that. Why are there no volcanoes? We don't want them. What volcanoes, EC? Why are there no volcanoes? We don't want them. We want all kinds of volcanoes. I just don't see any right now. And Launceston. Okay, Launceston. Thank you, Oz. Launceston. I didn't know how to say that name. It could be all kinds of different pronunciations. Anyway, we see up to about 35 degrees up there, 37 in a couple places. So, yep, we're still up in the northern portions of Australia, 37 degrees, getting the high temperatures. And we see 30 out in Fiji. Our area over here where Tonga is, they've got 27, 26, 27. Pretty normal stuff for New Caledonia, and of course there in Vanuatu area, that's all cool. And normal as 32, some spots up to 34 there in Papua New Guinea, and that is pretty normal for this time of the year. Seeing eastern Indonesia seem a kind of a fairly warm, and yeah, that storm Herman, I don't know. Herman reminds me of Freddy. It's a reincarnation of Freddy. Looks like a pretty normal temperatures for most of Java. Dr. Fox, that was the answer about my island of Puerto Rico. In my, where are the volcanoes? Oh, that was the answer about my island of Puerto Rico. Where are the volcanoes? Yeah, that is a good question. Where are the volcanoes? Why are there no volcanoes? We don't want them. Okay, well, I'm sure you don't, but it could happen. You know, they are off to the east. I know that for a fact, but I don't think there's enough heavy subduction going on there to cause them. Maybe there's not enough magma underneath. I have no idea why there's none. You guys have enough earthquakes there, so that's okay. Anyway, Bangkok coming in at 32 degrees. I got a 31, 32, yeah, 31 on the map. That's all right. Same thing with there in Manila, and the Philippines looking pretty toasty. We do see the cold air coming out of the sea of East China Sea, pushing out and getting making it cold on the north end of Taiwan and warm on the bottom end at 26. We see Japan though has got a little bit of a warmer temp now, looking at about 18 in Kagoshima. Seoul coming in at about 21 degrees. That's awful nice. Tokyo sitting at 20. We do see a circulation of cold pushing down from up north here into the Sea of Japan, and that low is certainly helping draw down that cold air. Sapporo coming in at about 5 degrees, not so warm. Warmer there on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and that is EC. You don't need to retract those messages, and that's all fine. I know you don't want any there. It's okay. I won't hold that against you. Oh, yeah, looks like 9 degrees in some spots on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and the coldest about a -4. And we won't tell anybody. Anyway, Sri Lanka looks like their heat wave is over. They're back to about 25, 26, 27, so pretty normal. Delhi coming in at about 18. We do see a high circulating here in, what the heck was that, a bay called? I can't remember. Anyway, it's nice to see that rotating there rather than Herman, reincarnation of Freddy. We'll see if he goes all the way across here. I'm curious. Bengal, yeah, Bay of Bengal. That's exactly what it is there, Sue. And it's a big bay. St. Vincent had a huge eruption in, in 21. High sitting over top of Madagascar, that's not bad. And Cape Town 16 today, still some cold single digits down there in South Africa. The southern portions of Africa, though, are pretty normal temperatures. We are seeing hotter temperatures starting to develop there in the other portions up to 30 degrees, Sahara Desert, and still seeing a lot of cold air pushing in to Libya and Egypt, and of course northern portions of Saudi Arabia. We see UAE is actually over the 20-degree mark, which is really awesome for them. I'm sure they're happy about that. And seeing southern portions of Saudi Arabia all the way up to 28. Cairo, what did I say? 11 degrees, and that's not so good. Quick peek over here. Turkey, minus 14 in some places in the eastern portions. Wow. And, you know, like you go look up here, it's 1 or 2 degrees. And Turkey is seen to keep that cold box right in there. I don't know why they do that. Anyway, Piggy's place, which isn't too far away from Turkey, she has got about 15 or 16 degrees there, and on the island of Kos. And looking at Athens, they're up at 13, sliding over a little bit, and taking a look at Randunzo, coming in about 11 degrees, 12 according to what Sue has got there. So yeah, I could see that. Moving up a little bit, and we see Naples at 14, Rome at 14, Milano coming in at about 8 or 9. Moving over Lisbon, out here in Portugal, seeing at 14, Madrid at 11, Aurelio's house only 8 degrees. We do see it's warmer up in the northern portions into France. Nantes, home of Tanto, coming up to about 10. Paris is 10 degrees. Munich coming in at 7. Frankfurt is 7 or 8. Cologne is sitting at 9. Yvonne's house at 9. Brussels coming in at about 10. OFU Lux about 7 or 8. And looks like Hermione has got some good temperatures there. Did Kimmy come in? Welcome, Kimmy. I didn't see you sneak in. Glad to have you on board if you're watching. About a 9 in Amsterdam. And we see about 9 degrees in Berlin, 9 in Hamburg. Copenhagen coming in at 2 degrees. Aarhus coming in about 3 degrees. And Oslo minus 6. Stockholm minus 5. St. Petersburg minus 2. Going out to Moscow at 0 degrees. And glad to have you on board, Kimmy. Looks like London, looks like this coal or the low was sitting right over Holland, so that is pretty nasty. There's a lot of big mountains in eastern Turkey, and that and the neighboring countries, that's why it's so cold there. Yes, I do understand there are a lot of big mountains there, but there's also some big ones a little further south, and they're not holding any of that. And we've got the Alps up in the northern areas. They're not as cold, and we see here in the Alps -6, -7, versus Turkey coming in at some places -14. That's twice as cold. That's crazy. So. And I understand the mountain ridges here, it's pretty wild. But you look to the north and you look to the east and the west, everywhere else is warm. Why wouldn't that area warm up? Kind of weird. Anyway, let's look at Wales, anywhere from about 9 to about 6 or 7 degrees, so not bad. Leeds coming in at about 7, and Glasgow coming in at 6, Aberdeen coming in at 6, and the foothills here 1 or 2 degrees there in Scotland. Looking at Dublin 9 degrees, and Irish Monk has got about, I'd say 8 or 9 degrees over there for Doolin, and that is pretty awesome. Let's go take a look at the rest of Iceland here real quick. Looks like they are still getting some of that warmer air pushing in, but that low here is trying to feed cold air back in there as well, so that's not so good. I was seeing about 3 degrees there in Reykjavik. Thank you, Sue. And let's pop over to precipitation real quick. And, while we're here, that's not very good looking. Anyway, I'm going to do a precipitation real quick, so let's not hang in too long here. I need to finish the show off. So seeing what we've got for along the western coast of North America, we see from, I guess, northern tip of California all the way up to, well, all the way up to the Aleutian Islands. What? Oh, you're trying to trick me there, Oz. Oh, thank you kindly. I'm going to write that super chat down first, and then I'm going to try to even pronounce what you said. Say Afyato Yoko. Afyato Yoko? No, I think you want me to say Ayafyatla Yoko, if that's what you want me to say. Ayafyatla Yoko, Ayafyatla Yoko, Ayafyatla Yoko. But that is boy, thank you for that. $5 super chat, that's awesome. And you're going to mess me up with that, because that's harder to say than Ayafyatla Yoko. So my rain is still gone, San Francisco Bay. Yeah. Thank you, Oz. My rain is all gone. Oh, okay. Sorry that your rain is gone, but it looks like everywhere from, yeah, it's gone north for the most part. Anyway, moving over, we do see Labrador's got a low and some snow, and here's that big storm that was happening in the Chicago area and those areas. As they warm up, of course, they get that Great Lake cold air mix, and that is what's happening right around that region. So everywhere from, I guess, in Texas all the way up through Tennessee and you name it, everybody here is getting some of it. Ohio and Illinois and of course Minnesota and those areas. Everybody's got rain. And it looks like over here in New Hampshire and Maine as well, they got some snow happening. Moving on though, I don't see so much in Central America right now, a little bit drier. And of course we see a fair amount of rain in the jungle areas of our South American area. And no rain right now for Paysandu. Very clear there. We do see some rain right around Rio de Janeiro though, and a little bit there in the northern portions of what is that country? I'll think of it. Anyway, it's going into Bolivia and Paraguay. Argentina? We'll try that. Anyway, we do see that. Thankful, say a thankful goosen. Thankful goosen. Okay. Be nice to the goosen there, Irish monk. Oh, stormy stuff off the Chilean coast to be expected. And yep, as I suspected, some rain in the western sides of, well, actually, North Island, just about all covered with rain. And the warm places had no rain there in New Zealand. We do see some rain in the southern end of Tasmania and around Sydney in Australia, even around Melbourne a little bit. Speaking of goose and geeses and geesen, I hear the Canada geese are back. I've heard them a few days now here, and we've got a pair that nest not too far away from here. And looking at the coastal area north of Brisbane, some rain happening there as well. And looking out in the open areas, we are seeing Looks like Fiji, a little bit of rain, not so much. Vanuatu and New Caledonia, not bad either. But Papua New Guinea, definitely. And most of Indonesia, getting all kinds of different rain patterns depending on where they are. Herman, of course, is sitting there. And yeah, like this is pretty normal for them for this time of year. Nothing too much there in Thailand. And Philippines are definitely getting nailed. We do still see this system here over Taiwan and Hong Kong, that area getting it. Southern end of Japan, and possibly a little bit of a rain there. And up on the northern end, on the Kuril Islands, south end of the Kuril Islands, definitely getting something. And looks like stormy stuff. Dhaka is definitely getting some. Delhi getting some rain right now, so it's turning to the rainy season for India. That high that's sitting over top of Madagascar is trying to ward off some of that rain, and we see something along the coastlines though. Not bad here for South Africa, Central African areas. Of course, is the rainy season. It's going to rain, and looks like it's getting over here into Ethiopia as well. Sahara Desert, pretty dry looking, and most of Saudi Arabia and UAE and Oman, and just a little bit over here on the western side of Yemen and the bottom end of Saudi Arabia. Not bad. And dry till you get up here, and it looks like Caspian Sea area has got a storm sitting over top of it. So Black Sea, not so bad. And looks like most of the Mediterranean isn't that bad either till you get up here. And wow, some of these countries are getting nailed. We've got lots of what the heck is this one? That's not Albania. Anyway, they're getting nailed over there. Looks like northwest corner of Spain is still getting a hit with same with Portugal there. France has got lots of rain. Looks like rain and snow in the Alps, and Switzerland getting some. And the big system going all the way across most of Germany and Denmark and Holland and Belgium and even Luxembourg and yeah, and it's all the way over into Poland as well. And that is running right through here. So Wales is getting hit, bottom end of England. I do see some rain on the eastern coast of England as well. But Ireland, Dublin, and those areas are definitely getting some North Ireland is getting it as well, and that system goes all the way up to Iceland and messes with everything up here, and that is not so good looking. And so that is what we've got, and of course the northern areas of Norway, to be expected. Snow. Yeah. Anyway, that is our precipitation. Let's go back over to temperatures. We're going to find out those cold temperatures. Yeah, leave the goose alone there, Irish monk. Yeah. The goose hasn't done anything to you, so please be kind to the goose. Let's see what we got for temperatures here. And so far I'm only seeing a minus 64. Let's see if we can find something a little bit colder. Minus 64, and that is not good. Well, it's good for a penguin, but minus 64. Right there. Let's see if we can zoom in and find something a little colder. Do we have a minus 65? 64, 64, 64. No, Or am I going to get goosed again? Get it? Goosed? Oh, never mind. It's an Irish joke. Oh, let's see. What about over here? Anything there? And no, 58. That's no good. 56. Nope. 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 49. No, that's not going to work. The 64s are high so far, or are low, and we're not going to see anything more than that. Oh, maybe in here. 61, 62. Maybe. No, 62 is the lowest there so far. And we had a 64 in here. And I don't see anything colder. Okay, I'm going to have to go with a minus 64 degrees Celsius, I think. Oh, hang on. I got a minus 65 on the screen. Yay! Minus 65. Going for 66. Is there a minus 66 in that area? Minus 65, and that's just one little wee spot. All right. I'm going to live with it. Minus 65 degrees Celsius. Let's go for the cold for Greenland, and we'll see if we can find something there. Minus 46 already. And we will see a minus 46. And what do we got over there? Nothing. And warmer down here. There's a minus 46 starting about there. Let's zoom in a little bit and see if we can find that. There's that minus 46. And what about a minus 47? Come on, minus 47. 46, there's more 46 there. 45, 46. No, 46 again there. It's got to be in here somewhere. Minus 46. Oh, down here maybe. No, minus 46, 45. Boy, oh boy, the weather map is not loving me today, making it hard for me and having me to search and search and search. But I've got minus 46. What about these spots up here? And they've got some interesting temperatures. No, not cold enough. All right, I'm going to say, oh, hang on. There's a minus 47 on the screen. That is excellent. And let's see if we can find a minus 48. And so far, I'm batting, let's see, where's that 47? It was there. We've seen it. So... Yep, a minus 46. Where did that 47 go? It's in here somewhere. Alright, well, we've seen it on the screen. I'm going to call it at a minus 47. Let's see what we can find in the Canadian Arctic. And we'll start out with up here, so we can see a minus 41 right away. Pardon me. There we go, got that out of there. Minus 41 so far up in the Canadian north, and let's zoom in and see in case I can find a minus 42. And not happening there. What about here? Minus 38, no. 37, no, nope. And what about this cold spot? A minus 38, no, not going to happen there. Oh, what about these little guys here? A minus 36, 37, 37, 36. I do need a Pepsi. I'm gonna finish this though. This once we get done with that, we'll be okay. It'll be the end of the show. I'm gonna have a drink right away of my wonderful Pepsi, which is sitting right beside me here. Minus of. All right. Round 2. No. Not seeing it. So let's see. Gotta find that. Only got minus a 41 so far, so we need to find a minus a 42. Not there. Let's see what we got over here. Isolated spots somewhere. No. Too warm looking, and that's in the 30s. Back to the northern plains here. Let's see, a minus a 38 there. And the only place I can find the minus a 41 is up here. So a minus a 41, no minus a 42s. Oh, I seen a minus a 42 in there. I did see it. I did see it. There's a minus a 42. Do we have a minus a 43? A minus a 42 right there. So that is awesome. Looking for minus a 43. It's got to be in here too. Or is that it? I think that might be it for right in there, minus 42 degrees. Darn it. Okay, I'm going to call it as a minus 42, and then we will get over to Siberia or Russia. What happened to Russia? Oh my God. Tropical. minus a 34? No way. No way. Minus a 34, see? We gotta have colder than that. That's the coldest I see on there. Minus a 34. What about over here? No, a 31, no. We have seen a minus a 34 and that's it. What about these other places? Ooh, it's a minus 19. That's not gonna work. Minus a 34 is what we have here so far. Nothing isolated, no. 31, 32, 33, 33. We did have a 34 in here, so, oh, there it is. Right there. Let's see if we can find a minus a 35. Minus a 34. You got to be kidding me. That is actually a very, very warm for there in Siberia or northern Russia. And I'm going to call it minus a 34. I don't see anything else colder. So that is it. And that's all I got. So how did I do? And I think I probably got nailed by Sue. Let's see what Sue's scores are. I know I'm not batting 100, that's for sure. So, oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. It's a tie. All across the board. Wow, that is awesome. And thank you, Sue. And I don't know how much time it took you to find those temperatures, but I hope that wasn't too bad. Anyway, let's put you back on some lava, and we will get to our stuff here to wrap up the stream for today. And thank everyone for being here. I really do appreciate all of you. And all cool. And and that is awesome. So, not sure how many people are left here. Even Alaska bonus round was a tie. Alaska had a bonus round. Oh, okay. That's all right. We will leave that be. Anyway, I will say thank you very kindly to each and every one of you that's been in here. I really do appreciate it. I see 93 likes up on the board. If anyone hasn't hit that like button yet, please do consider giving it a quick bop. Also, thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields, Texas. Thank you, moderators, for your hard work and help. I do appreciate it. Also, a big thank you to our super chatters, and we had Piggy and Irish Monk and Oz who super chatted, and then Kevin Haynes did purchase a 5-pack of memberships, but I did not see any memberships get handed out today, so that is okay. Mars, you're heading out. You have a safe trip, and don't do anything crazy with that rocket. For those who still haven't subscribed to Storm Chaser 1211's channel, his Cornwall Weather and Surf Alive is still pinned up in the top of the chat. If anyone hasn't gone there and subscribed, consider subscribing. We did get him from 14 up to 30 subscribers, which is really awesome, and that's over double of what he had, so that is really, really cool to see. And of course, I know when you're growing a channel, it always takes time to get things going. He does have 10 videos up, so yeah, at least he's got something to have a look at. And all cool there. And if you guys haven't subscribed yet, do please give it a quick bop. Of course, Storm Chaser 1211 is one of our regulars in here, part of the Alava family, so give him a quick shot. And on those notes, time for me to wrap things up, you guys. So be good, be kind, take care. Thank you very much, Sue, for helping out. And is it, yeah, on Sunday is when you're off on your way to your vacation thing, so all good. And we do appreciate everything that you do, and I'm sure we can, you know, figure out something in the meantime while you're gone on your wonderful holidays. And remember, tomorrow is Saturday. Thank you, C&D Boy, for bringing up that link or the that message, and that is awesome. And all cool. Yes, Sunday if the weather is good. Awesome. Okay. Well, fingers crossed that you get good weather there, Sue, and no storms. That storm, that kind of worries me, that storm that is over the Great Lakes right now. I'm hoping that it moves further north and doesn't impede your travel. So fingers crossed on that one. You don't want to be traveling in that. Anyway, thank you, Sue, and thank you, Sharon Stewart, for keeping track of those weather scores, and Bob as well. Thanks, moderators. And on those notes, time for me to get off of here and make some dinner. Be good, be kind, and take care of yourselves, you guys. And remember, tomorrow is Saturday. The show starts early by 3 hours. And the time, of course, was up posted there. Just up the stream just a tad bit. On those notes, take care, everyone, and please, please, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, and take care, and oink oink. And Irish Monk, let that darn goose have some sleep. Good night, everyone. Oink, oink.